Hello and welcome to day 3 of the 66th annual Green Forest Holiday Tournament. I'm Stephen Blackson, alongside me, Adam and Naratone. As we get ready for the third place bracket games this afternoon, got 4 on offer, and first we'll get underway with the girls of Lincoln and Lead Hill. Their tournament so far, Adam, didn't get off to the start either one wanted, as Lead Hill lost in the first round 66-25 to Kingston. And last night here on the Southern Sports Network, Lincoln losing 47-20 to the Omaha Eagles, who are playing in the championship game on Saturday.
Yeah, it's not really what anyone wants as far as, you know, being in the loser bracket, but there's still pride to play for, honor to play for. Coming home with any sort of hardware is better than coming home empty-handed, so both these teams will definitely give us their best tonight to try and make their way to the third place spot in the tournament.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see how it shakes out. We're about 3 or so minutes away from opening tip to get us underway for this last day, or excuse me, second to last day of action. We'll have championship Saturday for you with Scott Thomas and Jared Henry. Should be an exciting one. That one will start for the third place game at 3 o'clock in the girls bracket, and then we'll have 4 games where trophies will get handed out the rest of the afternoon. As we're still pretty early into high school basketball season, Adam.
Yeah, it's definitely a jamboree setting. At least that's what they were called back in my day in college or high school, which feels like a million years ago. Never thought I'd get to say that, but I'm interested to see. We were here last year. I produced those games on the other side of the court. Are we still in line to do the
infamous snowball?
The snowball queen?
We'll see. I haven't talked to Coach Compton about that yet.
Because last time you were here to totally handle that soiree, and it's only going to be me as a part-time representative of the Sports Network on Saturday. I don't know how to break it to him, but I don't know how to film the snowball with only the one moving camera.
We'll see. You know, it's cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose.
Very scared, very worried.
But we should have an exciting evening of basketball. A great Saturday as well on hand. A couple of rivalry games. One tonight and one on Saturday for all the marbles in the men's bracket. Berryville and Green Forest, 2 towns that don't particularly care too much for each other. That's going to be our second game in the women's bracket this afternoon. Of course, Berryville and Green Forest only separated by a handful of miles, so should be a packed house at Fred Grimm Gym on Saturday.
I'm excited for that. That'll be electric, and honestly, anytime you get close crosstown rivals, and if it's minutes instead of hours away, you get the best games, and you can throw out all the stats and even the early season records, and we should see some fun physical basketball from those 2 teams.
Yeah, it should be exciting. I was talking with Coach Compton after the games last night, and we were talking about Huntsville has this new facility down the road, but this gym here at Green Forest, it's kind of cozy. The crowd is basically on top of you, and I can't wait to see what it looks like with a full house on Saturday, and as the fans will start to matriculate in later this evening for the Consolation bracket games. But while we have a moment, we'll take a quick break here on the Southern Sports Network, bring the opening tip for Lead Hill and Lincoln when we return.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and the North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
Attention, salute, pledge. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
As we get ready for the starting lineups and opening tip, heard there Mr. John Taylor, the PA for Green Forest, getting us underway. It's a nice ad, Adam, that they did about halfway through football season where they added the Pledge of Allegiance and that moment of silence in addition to the national anthem you normally hear at the beginning before every sporting event in the United States.
Yeah, it's always good to have a moment of reflection on anything when you're thinking about, what the pledge and the national anthem means. So it's good to have that time.
It looks like the starting five on the floor will be a similar lineup for the Lincoln Lady Wolves tonight. It's going to be 2 Lena Scogan, number 12 Brinkley Morton, 24 Kaylin Osnes, 11 Sailor Stidham, as well as number 10 Michaela Quinn, going to be the 5 on the floor for Lincoln. And we'll get that starting 5 for you for Lead Hill momentarily. Like we said, winner of this game will get a chance to play in the third place game Saturday afternoon. Be interesting. 42 Lillian Gray, one of the starters for Lead Hill, definitely has a height advantage over the 5 coming out on the floor for Lincoln.
Yeah, about a whole head above the entire Lincoln squad. So we'll see if Lead Hill can work that mismatch under the basket.
The other 5 on the floor for the Lead Hill Lady Tigers, going to be number 23 Bella Hubner, number 5 Presley Lemon. Need to check the rest of the numbers as they turned away from us right at the last moment, getting some last coaching advice as we haven't seen anything yet.
I wonder if they may have a set play
out of the tip
to open up the game. Maybe coach going over what we do if we get the ball, what we do if we don't get the ball. So some last take a timeout before you have to take a timeout. So never hurts.
As the rest of the Lady Tigers come out on the floor, Lauren Moon, number 3, will be in the starting rotation. We get underway, and Lead Hill will win the opening tip.
And the Lady Tigers, they don't seem to be going to that mismatch just yet. It's still early in the game.
And now they do. Down in the low block. And first points of the game. Lillian Gray going to work on the low block. I imagine that will be the game plan, just to feed 42 in white down low.
Well, as my wife told me, you can't compete where you can't compare, so it's definitely a smart plan to expose that mismatch.
Yeah, Brianna Naratone pretty good women's basketball player herself in the state of Oklahoma with Howe.
A former Howe Lady Lion. She was a all-Indian conference, so she may or may not be watching right now.
3 up and on the way, off the mark, but offensive rebound, that's the difference Gray is going to make for Lead Hill tonight. Just being a head and shoulders above the rest of the players on the floor.
Some good passing, not too many. Well, commentator's curse.
Yeah, right here in front of us, Lincoln able to get out of there with it, looking for their first basket of the afternoon.
I was going to say some good passing. Didn't see any turnovers in the first 2 drives, just a rebound out front of the basket. And honestly, if you're getting a shot off, you'll take that all day.
And this was an area Lincoln struggled with at times yesterday, just trying to string some baskets together. They'd get good looks, but just could not get them to fall with 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. And that basketball going to stay with Lincoln with 3 on the shot clock.
Bella Hubner made a great move there to block that shot and keep it out of contention. And just some good hustle there. Shot put up.
Another empty possession for Lincoln. Outlet the other way for Lead Hill. That's something this year, Adam, that is new to every classification of high school basketball in Arkansas. Is down low again for Gray. She just can't get it to roll over the rim. But the shot clock, a new addition. It was in the 6A for the last couple of years, but this year, first time it is in every classification down the way, and it's got to change the way you play the game of high school basketball.
Yeah, you no longer rely on the refs counting out around the key. Now you have a true determining factor. It's we have a turnover there for Lead Hill. It's a determining factor. It's a hard science. It's less of a sort of kind of a
fuzzy number.
Do we know? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a definite for sure. I remember first game of the basketball season we did in Prairie Grove with Lynn Gregson. Lynn was surprised when the horn went off, thought something broke, thought something was wrong. Was like, no, that's the first shot clock violation in that gym. And actually it was the Lady Wolves who will have that dubious honor as the first victim of the shot clock violation. As a 3 lifted off the front of the iron for Lead Hill. But yeah, Lincoln, the Lady Wolves got the first shot clock violation in Prairie Grove's new gym. A little bit of history, I suppose. Not the side of history you want to be on.
Yeah, it's not what you want, but I mean, you're in the books. They can't take it away from you.
Lincoln just trying to work something to the basket. That one rejected by the bottom of the goal.
Yeah. And
by Brinkley Morton, she hoisted the shot. Gray out of there with the board.
And really, she's been everything has kind of gone through her. She's made, I believe, 2 rebounds now and has the only 2 points of the game. And so it looks like bad pass there.
And going to have a foul, our first of the game. It'll be Bella Hubner for Lead Hill picking up the harm. As the Lincoln boys traveled over with the girls as well. They're sitting behind Lincoln's bench. They'll be getting ready here for their game tonight against Kingston.
And you love to see it from a squad, you know, supporting the school squad regardless of if it's their game or not.
Scogan gets her first basket for Lincoln.
It's good to see school spirit's not dead.
It certainly is. Travel, you know, basically is one team over from Lincoln. Farthest drive for anybody in this tournament have to come the other side of Washington County. Is that ball going to stay with the Lady Wolves?
Gray and Scogan are going to be battling all night long, so we'll be looking at that for the remainder of this game.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to give the foul to Lily Olmstead. No, pardon, it'll be the second foul on Bella Hubner. There's 2 early fouls in this first quarter. A couple of subs coming in for Lincoln and a couple of free throws on the way for Quinn. And makes it a 5-2 game. As Lincoln nosing ahead halfway or so through this first of 4 quarters. It's the big difference between high school and college. Again, playing quarters instead of halves. And the double team comes down low.
Ooh, so close to the end one there.
Yeah, but Gray will get to go to the stripe. We'll see how good she is at shooting free throws. I imagine she's gotten a lot of practice as being a post position player. Gets the first one to fall.
Yeah, pretty good form there too.
Foul on Scogan. And the second one will be off the mark. Gray has all 3 of Lead Hill's points. 5 minutes into this first quarter. Block on the other end. Give that one to Arnold of the Lead Hill Tigers.
And this is where you want to capitalize on the fast break. It seems like Lead Hill's content to slow it down and set up what they want.
They get into an offensive rhythm and be able to feed 42 in white. And banks it in. Lillian Gray has all 5 of Lead Hill's points early on.
And every offensive possession for Lead Hill has been that play, going inside to that part of the paint and just telling Gray to turn around and take the shot. I mean, it's academic. If you're taller, you're going to be the mismatch on the floor, and you're going to see the most looks.
The ball going to stay with Lead Hill. I'm sure if you're Coach Emmeline Cox for Lincoln, going to start putting together a game plan. As that ball goes out of play. Going to still stay, or actually going to be a turnover to Lincoln. Have an opportunity to nose back ahead. Nearly a travel, but we'll play on. Because that one will sail. Good hands from that fan in the crowd. Able to hold on to that one flying in. Lead Hill back on the attack. We're still tied at 5 apiece. 90 seconds to go in the first quarter. That one off a Lincoln Wolf.
Couple of quick turnovers here. Lincoln and Lead Hill both having thrown it out of play.
A lot of congestion in the paint. Shot will go up, and Presley Lemon will earn a trip to the free throw line. Second team foul for Lincoln. First one credited to Tabor Lewis.
And kudos to Lemon there. She drove through the shot and drew the foul. And now she gets her chance to take her 2 shots. First one banks out, unfortunately.
The second one on the way. And she'll get it. Puts Lead Hill in front for the first time this afternoon. Good ball movement from the free throw line. Banked in. Not for Scogan. She has 4 of the 7 points for Lincoln so far. Final 60 seconds of the first quarter. 3 up and on the way. Front iron again. As neither team yet to hit a 3-pointer. Lincoln going to run in transition.
Lemon did a good job there to poke that ball up. That was going to be quick too if she didn't.
A couple of subs coming in for both teams. They're going to get another foul on Tabor Lewis, I believe, on a reach player control foul. And an easy drive to the basket, just can't get it to finish for Bella Hubner. I think she might have been expecting maybe somebody to rotate over and some contact. A three lifted off the front of the iron. But Scogan, right place, right time, makes it a 9-6 ball game.
Nice.
But again,
nice move there by Gray.
Gray, just a strong take to bring it back within one before the end of the period. And Lead Hill gonna have an opportunity with a couple of seconds just to try and make something happen.
Nothing doing.
And that'll do it for the first quarter of play. It's going to be 9-8 in favor of Lincoln. We'll have more when we return.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
Welcome back. We get ready for the second quarter of play. Going to be Lincoln basketball. And it'll be Reichard to bring it up for the Lincoln Wolves. A nice little mid-range jumper will fall for Lincoln. First points of the second quarter goes to Osnes.
And that's a good place to set up there, because you take Gray away. She's on the other side of the play there, so get away from the big body and take the shot you need.
Yeah, Moon answers the other end. That'll be Lauren Moon, the freshman's first points of the day.
Honestly, if you can take a shot from the interior and, in a game dominated by 3 points, in a sport, in a classification more about fundamentals, if you can get those shots from the inside and you don't have to drive all the way in, that's valuable, very valuable.
It's definitely a lost start. 3 up on the way from Osnes. Hits the neck, rebounded from Gray. And Lead Hill has a chance to retake the lead. Getting our coverage powered by Realty Mart. 3 up on the way, and good. As Lauren Moon starting to warm up. Back-to-back baskets for Lead Hill. As you take another look. But Gray commits the foul down low. That'll be Gray's first. She currently leads all scorers with 7 points. Oh, and a great find on the inbounds play. Just can't get a ball to fall in for Lincoln. Gray defensive rebound. Pushed ahead. Moon thought about another 3. It decided otherwise. Basketball will go back to Lincoln.
Yeah, and I'd be interested to see if Lincoln could use a little bit more speed here. I thought that they would try to use sort of their, it looks more like a speed line setup out here, that they would try to take advantage of their agility, but it seems like they are content to also slow down.
Yeah, I mean, you keep it slow, keep everything in front of you. I will say, that might be a good way a lot of times to attack height. If you're faster than normal, that can kind of offset a height disadvantage. Elbow jumper off the mark, rebounded by Lincoln. Lincoln just working it around. Zone defense from Lead Hill. Ball on the floor. Lead Hill out with a turnover. Going to try and run the other way.
Presley Lemon has been grinding on both sides of the court here, and honestly, the hustle on that play to get the ball out. I thought it was going to be a jump ball, but she got it away and got it up court. Good on her. And gets the 2 there.
Yeah, great sequence of event for Presley Lemon. She's got 3 points. Puts Lead Hill ahead by 4. Open 3 opportunity. Lincoln will elect otherwise. This time they'll fire. Down among the trees. Looks like we'll need to check, but I think Lillian Gray might have picked up the foul.
First foul of the game.
4th foul on Lead Hill. First free throw off the mark. Second one on the way for Morton. And she'll miss them both at the stripe. All in all, a good foul if you're Lead Hill.
Traveling there.
Yep, Stidham took too many steps. You're allowed 2 in basketball, but I think she might have taken 3 or 4.
Looked like she slid that left foot when she went for that pass. That would have been a heck of a advantage to get that fast break.
And they had a wide open basket, but the costly turnover. 3 up on the way, almost banked in. Offensive board and in. Presley Lemon has the last 2 baskets for Lead Hill. We'll take a quick look at it again. Yeah, right place, right time for Presley Lemon. She's come in, got 5 points as Lead Hill up 6. Halfway through this second quarter or so. Again, this is to play in the 3rd place game at 3 o'clock on Saturday. They'll either get Berryville or Green Forest.
Honestly, as much as we looked at Gray in pregame, and maybe we are a little, you say what you see. It's obviously ahead of the other girls, but really it's been Presley Lemon, the senior, who's been out there just grinding for the ball. She's accounted for about 5 points for the team, so she's holding her own, as well as Emma McPherson and of course Lillian Gray. But it's good to see a senior stepping up and being a leader out there and doing her best to contribute to, honestly, what is a slim lead at the moment, but growing ever more the more she puts her hands on the ball.
Banked in from the free throw line. That's Osnes. She has 4. Moon thought about a 3, going to keep working it around. Late whistle, and Bella Hubner will go to the stripe. 14 fouls for both sides. Hubner's first is true. Hubner, one of 3 juniors on the team. She'll get her second one to go. That foul, second on Reeves of Lincoln. That's the first 2 points of the day for Hubner as well. Halfway to go in the first half. 3 up on the way, off the mark for Lincoln. 6 points again, still the advantage for Lead Hill. They trailed early, but last half of the first quarter and this first half of the second has turned it on offensively. And it hasn't had to come from Lillian Gray. You saw there on the low block.
It was good of the 2 players down low to make her adjust her shot, make her uncomfortable, make her have to take the shot at an angle instead of just a straight layup into the basket.
Yeah, and that's something you can adjust in game. That foul on Presley Lemon, her first. 5th team foul for Lead Hill. The other thing you can do in that situation, try and force Gray to go left and try and use that weak hand and back into the teeth of the Lincoln defense. We'll see how that chess match plays on throughout the afternoon. From the elbow, Osnes, nothing but the bottom of the net for her. Brings it back to within 4 with about 3 to go.
Again, another good shot from short range, eliminating any sort of threat Lillian Gray might pose.
Yeah, able to get a hand to or anything like that. Lincoln trying to go on a bit of a run, try and claw back into that one. But be a travel, I believe. They're going to get Sidham.
That's her second travel of the game.
Free throw line for Moon. 3 on the way, just off the mark for Hubner. And another empty possession back the other way for Lincoln. Can't take advantage of the turnover from the Wolves. That one off the mark. Gray out of there with it. We'll have a held ball. Possession arrow will favor Lead Hill. Moon will dish to Lemon. Back now to Moon. They're trying to work it down low and do. Beautiful play design. Just couldn't get that one to fall for Bella Hubner as they basically had Lillian Gray act as a screen in the middle of the paint. Opened up a little hole for Hubner to fall into.
She was holding off 2 Lincoln players.
Well, I mean, that's what you do if you're going to draw the double team down low. Somebody's going to have to be open. Is the ball going to go back to Lead Hill? Three up on the way, off the iron for Lauren Moon. And a bit of a dry spell for both of these teams, Adam. It's been about a minute of game action since either one has scored a field goal.
Yeah, again, when you're a smaller team, I don't understand why Lincoln doesn't try to move. They got another travel there. They're trying to move just a little bit faster, but could be a little bit on the side of coordination. You don't want to be, throwing the ball
over your
out.
skis.
Yeah, given the other team as many possessions, especially if it's going to be a low-scoring affair like these first 2 quarters have been.
Definitely trying to grind out a game. Middle of the key. That one will drop in the bottom of the basket for Layla Arnold.
Nice touch on that shot.
Layla gets her first basket of the game. Everybody on the floor currently for Lead Hill has scored. So if you're a Lead Hill Tiger fan, you like to see an even distribution. Gray, I think, got a finger to that to deflect. And going to be Lead Hill Tiger basketball for the final 30 seconds. That one blocked. We're going to get Osnes with the foul. Looks like she got a little bit of the shooter.
Yeah, she just clipped that right arm as the shot was going off.
That's her first foul. And that one off the mark for Lead Hill. As Ryherd will check back in for Osnes. Imagine Osnes done for the first half. Second one up and good. Makes it a 7-point advantage should be
Looked like that went off a
foot or a leg or something.
Foot,
Yeah. Lead Hill will have an opportunity for one more before the end of the half. Gray took the shot, had a wide open Layla Arnold on the other side of the paint. Was calling for it, but Gray took it. About 2.5 to go in the first half. 3 up and on the way, just off the mark. And that'll do it for our first half of action of our first game. 22-15. Lead Hill has taken the lead after trailing through the first period of play. We will pause momentarily and bring you the second half when we return.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
Bundle up the entire family this season with jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and more. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel and Doc Martens. Cozy accessories for the whole family. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup's always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Hi, Peyton Hillis here for Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing. I've scored for the Hogs and for the NFL, but now my whole family has scored big finding this amazing store. Ozark Sportsman has everything a sportsman wants. The best firearm selection and gun safe choices anywhere in Northwest Arkansas. And a 15-lane indoor range and so much more. Ozark Outpost Clothing has all the hot boutique brands for women. And hey guys, our favorite brands also. Score big savings on top brands and follow me to Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
At NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, our goal is to relieve our clients of the vacation planning stress, as well as ensure that they get the best value for their investment. We love making suggestions that take their vacations from what they request to a level beyond their dreams. Our perfect client is that busy professional who wants to relax with friends and family, but doesn't want the stress of planning for it. I'm Debbie Corwin with NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, where we make your dream vacation a reality.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more.
Welcome back to our first of 4 games on the Southern Sports Network. Lincoln coming out firing. They're trailing 7 after the halftime intermission. Outlet pass ahead. And back to work for Gray on the low block.
That looks to be just about a step outside of her range.
And I think if you're Lincoln, you're going to take that, just to be forcing Lillian Gray off that low block, just a little bit outside of the paint. Have to make her make that adjustment as the game goes on. Fresh 35 for Lead Hill.
Any sort of movement that could lead to a turnover for a post player, you always want to try to make them do something with the ball. It's just an opportunity to get the ball back, and maybe, if you're lucky, you can get them into foul trouble.
Yeah, because that's the other thing, Adam, is you look at Lead Hill's bench, and they only have 2 players dressed out, I believe 3 players dressed out for Lead Hill. So, yeah, if you can start racking up the fouls, it could make this game very interesting for the Lincoln Wolves.
And that's why I didn't understand why Lincoln didn't go for a bit of a faster offense, because make those defenders move. Make them keep up with you. Draw those fouls.
Going to be the second foul on Presley Lemon. Senior has 5 points. Oh, and a great inbounds play and a great take to the basket for Lincoln. Look at the first basket of the second half. Michaela Quinn, the starter. The sophomore gets it to drop home. And Scogan commits the foul on the other end for Lincoln. That'll be Lena Scogan's second foul. Lemon's first free throw off the mark.
In a low-scoring game like this, any shot from the charity stripe is something you can't afford to waste.
It certainly would be massive. Second one will drop home for Lead Hill. Lead back out to 6. Lincoln another 3 up on the way. That one off the iron. And Lead Hill will come out. But the ball will stay on this end of the floor with the Lincoln Lady Wolves.
Interested to see what their break play is here. Just the fan out come under. It looks like it went off Lemon's hand.
Next game on hand for the Lady Wolves is that one rattles off the iron. Next regular game for Lincoln will be against Green Forest as they start conference play. As Lead Hill take a timeout with 6:32 to go. We'll take a quick timeout with them. Be back on the Southern Sports Network.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Welcome back. Stephen Blackson, Adam Naratone with you this afternoon. Day 3 of 4 in the 66th annual Green Forest Holiday Tournament, presented by Anstaff Bank. Anstaff Bank, a family banking tradition. One of the great partners of the Green Forest community in Carroll County. We get back underway. Corner 3 up and on the way, and in the bottom of the net. That'll be for Kaylin Osmus, the junior. Gets it to fall. And Lincoln has halved the lead of Lead Hill. They need a basket on the other end, do not get it. They'll commit a foul, as a matter of fact.
A little bit of a reach over there.
It looks like it's going to be 23 Bella Hubner, I believe, will get the foul. Be a third team foul for Lead Hill this half and third foul on Bella in the game. She'll have to watch that the rest of the way. And smart play from Emmeline Cox, the head coach of Lincoln. Able to take that quick timeout as Quinn was down among the trees.
Yeah, she did a good job. The ball bounced behind her there, and she reached down through her own legs and got her own, picked up her own ball. Lincoln got the timeout there, and that's, I agree with you, that's very smart. Being down by one score, you maybe want to set up the possession to get your best shooter on the key and just take a deep 3, and then you're right back in it tied up.
And we'll see what both sides do out of the 30-second timeout. Again, our next game is going to be Kingston and the boys of Lincoln will square off to see if they can get into the third place game on Saturday. Lincoln able to inbound it. A couple of opportunities for the Wolves. It's going to stay with them. Osmus fights for the board, but Gray rejects it.
Lincoln coach wanted a foul there.
I think she definitely would have had an argument for it.
Just pleading with the ref.
A scary moment there for Michaela Quinn and Lincoln. The momentum carried her forward, and Shoes stuck to the hardwood, but she seems to be okay. We'll play on. Nearing the halfway mark in the third quarter, and first time we've said this name in a while, Lillian Gray will drop one in.
That's the play Lead Hill seems to want. I probably said that 20 times this game, but yeah, just the inside of the post and just turn and shoot.
Yeah, keep feeding the post. Scogan, a nifty little trick to get that one to fall in for Lincoln.
And some great moves by Scogan there. She's had definitely the hardest test of any player on the floor, having to get past Gray, and she showed there why she's up to the task.
Offensive rebound for Lead Hill. 3 up on the way, off the iron. But another opportunity at points for Lead Hill. Third time lucky, and 3-ball good. Knocked down by Bella Hubner. Steps into one at the arc. That's a big basket, makes it a 6-point game once again. Lincoln can get it down to 3, but just does not seem that they can get it any closer than that at the moment. 2-pointer right inside the arc. That one good for Brinkley Morton.
She took kind of had to adjust the shot there. It looked like she took a step there and wasn't quite sure she was going to pass or shoot before she let that one go. But she got to fall. Ooh, big foul.
Yeah, collision from Presley Lemon on the drive. Going to be the third team foul, pardon, on Lincoln. First one on Brinkley Morton, as Michaela Quinn will sub out for the Lady Wolves. Up next for the Lead Hill Lady Tigers, after tournament play is over, they're going to take on the Kingston Yellow Jackets and get conference competition underway. Kingston also in this tournament, they're going to be playing for the championship against the Omaha Eagles on Saturday. We'll have that game for you. Elbow jumper.
Definitely heard some contact in there. I don't know how that wasn't a foul.
You could hear it on our microphones here, that slapping noise. It looked like one of the Lead Hill players was giving a Lincoln player a high five on the shot, but it's going to be a foul on Lincoln. Not the first foul on Lily Reichard. Fourth team foul, and down in the low block for Gray. A little too strong for her, just trying to go up and over Scogan. Lincoln going to move. Scogan gets behind Gray, gets the basket, and there you go, Adam. That's that speed you were talking about wanting to see earlier.
That is the play I wanted all game. I wanted to see them move, make Gray follow you. She's you know, bigger gal, going to take her a little longer to get down court. Make her come to you. Don't play her game.
Yeah, normally when you're taller, as someone who is 6'5", I will attest you're not moving quite as quick.
Well, I mean, we did wind sprint each other. Claim to only be going half speed when I was going full, so that's not always the case.
Well, it's all about the fun you had along the way, not about the winning or the losing. Even though the winning does help, both of these teams trying to get a win on the third day of the tournament. 3 up on the way for Lincoln, off the mark. That would have put them in the lead. Another opportunity, this time for Osnes. Too strong. A couple of 3 balls wouldn't go for Lincoln. We're going to have another opportunity at it. Scogan out in front, but her teammate Reichard does not see her. Looks like that's the adjustment Coach Cox of Lincoln has made. Just sending Scogan on a go, basically. Osnes follows her miss. Basketball going to stay on this end of the floor.
Travel there under the basket.
Yeah, Reichard travels. It was a good opportunity for points for Lincoln, trying to tie this one back up.
Yeah, they seem to actually be, like you said, putting their adjustments into their game plan until that quick turnover.
And that'll be a blocking foul on Lincoln, 6th team foul of the night for them. Inching closer to the bonus for the Tigers. Going to be the second on Brinkley Morton. First free throw up and good for Lemon at the line. She has 7. And second one no good. Gray going to go over the back. That's big. That's her 3rd foul. Her and Bella Hubner both have 3.
Sub in here for Lincoln should be Tabor Lewis.
Subbing in. She has 2 fouls. Is on the floor at the moment. Only 2 scores for Lincoln. Lewis trying to get her first basket. Be credited with the rebound. Is that ball going to be tied up? We'll have a jump ball. Possession arrow will favor Lincoln. But yeah, you look at who's on the floor right now for the Lincoln Lady Wolves, and you have 2 players with 10, a player with 10 points, a player with 9 points, and everybody else, the other 3, yet to score on the night. So going to have to find some offensive production from outside Alina Skogan and Kaylin Osnes.
Yeah, you want to get contributions from all over the floor, but it's tough.
And there's the timeout from Coach Cox. We'll take that timeout with them. 29-26, a minute and a half to go in the 3rd quarter. We'll be back after these messages.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back for the final 90 seconds or so of the 3rd quarter. We'll have a 4th quarter after this between Lead Hill and Lincoln. Next up on the slate, Kingston and the boys of Lincoln. As you look over kind of the neat features of Fred Grimm Gym as we get back underway. The locker rooms are in the 4 corners of the room. Boys locker rooms on the far side where the ball is now. Corner 3 on the way for Osnes, and she gets it. Tie ball game. Lincoln has clawed all the way back into this one. After being down 6 or so at the half, they finally have been able to bring it back even, 29 apiece.
A smart time out there by Lincoln's coach, just knowing what they wanted, getting the play they wanted, and getting it tied up. Now you got a brand new ball game.
Yeah, Lincoln an opportunity to take a lead for the first time since the 1st quarter, the beginning of the 1st quarter. Nothing there. And that'll be an over the back call on Skogan. Going to be her 3rd foul. Second leading scorer for the Lady Wolves with 10. This coach Emmeline Cox will have a decision to make with her. Looks like she's too valuable to take out of the game at the moment with those 3 fouls, and she's going to let her work through it. The final 57 seconds of the 3rd quarter. Front in the 1-and-1, good for Hubner. That's to her point total. And she'll get the 2nd. She's got 7 on the night. Puts her Tigers back out ahead by 2. Got a 3 in the key. Adam, you do not see that very often. That's the 2nd one I've seen in as many days. As Lincoln camping out with Tabor Lewis in the paint.
That one's all about discipline. It was all about knowing where you are and how long you've been there, but that's one that's probably going to earn her a few laps come practice tomorrow.
It's definitely a coachable moment as both schools, pretty much everybody in this tournament gets ready for conference play next week. Gray going to work. Cannot, leaves it short at the front of the rim. And the ball going to go back to Lincoln, have an opportunity to tie this up for the final 18 of the third quarter.
Yeah, these are crucial possessions, but you know, Lincoln's been the better shooter from the outside, so they could take the lead here.
And Lemon steps in front of that one. She's got a clear runway. She gets it to fall. As we'll have a heave at the buzzer from Osnes off the mark, and we have played 3. Lead Hill ahead 33-29. We'll bring you the fourth after these messages.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Welcome back. The final 8 minutes as we'll send one of these teams home. One team will survive and advance to the third place game on Saturday, and it's 4 points. Welcome back. I'm Stephen Blackston alongside Adam and Naratone. If you're looking to follow somebody on Twitter, AA Media. That's _A_media for Adam and Naratone. It's a great follow.
Come for all the brain rot sports takes you can find and really boring video game takes as well.
We are underway for the final 8 minutes. You know, Adam looked like Lead Hill was going to be in control of this one in the third quarter, but Lincoln has slowly but surely just chipped back into this game and kept their heads down.
Yeah, Lincoln's really grinded out their position. It shows a lot of grit in their play to stick with it, even though they haven't had the lead, I don't think, at all in the game.
Well, big 3 up on the way for the first points of the fourth quarter brings Lincoln back within 1. Here comes the full court press. Osnes gets a hand to it. Lincoln has a chance for a lead. Open lane, too strong. Scogan board, too strong there, but she will commit a foul. Scogan's 4th foul, and it's going to be free throws for Lead Hill to inch back out ahead on the other end. Lincoln had an opportunity, Adam, to take the lead there. Just a couple opportunities, a little too strong off the rim.
Yeah, every possession is important, and it's just a little overzealous. Sometimes, you know, you get the ball, as they say in football, you celebrate the touchdown before you've even caught the ball. Sometimes you get right down there under the board and think to yourself, I've got 2 made already. Just too hard on the heave.
1 of 2 at the line for Lead Hill. Ball going to stay with Lincoln. Still only a 2-point game. Lincoln's still right in this one, but Scogan, second leading scorer for the Wolves, and the person charged with defending Gray on 4 fouls. Osnes 3 in the corner, off the mark. Tough rebound for Lincoln. 3 back up and banked in. Lincoln in the lead from Lily Ryherd's replay. We'll take another look at it. Adam, the bank open late on a Wednesday night.
Yeah, open late and taking deposits, it looks like.
A big 3-pointer that brings Lead Hill to take the timeout. As we near the end of this one, it's been back and forth.
Yeah, I was here for the second half of Monday. I rolled in late for the first men's game. I stayed for the second women and second men's game. And I got to say that of the ladies I've seen, this has been the one that's been the closest, and feels like it's going to go right down to the wire. It's whoever's going to have the ball last. The game's going to be in their hands, and it's just been, you know, it's been fun to watch. Clearly a interior team, and Lead Hill take on an exterior team from the Key and Lincoln, and we're going to see which style can outmatch the other in these final few minutes.
Yeah, the three ball in these last couple of quarters has come alive for Lincoln. Both these schools beating their highs so far in the tournament. Lincoln's only scored 20 in their one game. Led Hill 25 in their lone game earlier as well, but a foul at midcourt.
I wasn't quite sure. I thought that Lemon may have gone back over the line, but I guess she wasn't.
Yeah, that's going to be on Quinn for Lincoln. Her second foul. 9th team foul, so one more foul, and it'll be 2 free throws the rest of the way for Lead Hill. Off the mark. Quinn out of there with it. She's going to run the other way with the lead. Oh, and a great take to the basket for Quinn. She gets it to go. You see there down the other way. Lead Hill trying to make something happen. Now finding themselves in a three-point hole, and a ball just rolls off the rim, but there to clean up the glass and get it to fall in. Presley Lemon. Definitely the hustle award going to Presley. Has been there when Lead Hill needs her most. 3 back on the way, off the mark.
With the lead there, I wouldn't advise a 3. I'd say give it a little more time, take some time with the clock, try to find something on the inside with a fast break here.
Yeah, Lewis has a clear runway, puts it up too strong. Osnes rebound, she'll be fouled and headed to the line. Smart foul from Lead Hill, you have to say. Don't give the easy basket. Only the 5th team foul on Lead Hill, so they have some fouls to work with. First one off the mark for Scogan. Second one up. Second one off the mark, and Gray, a big rebound for her. As Lead Hill trailing a point. Oh, and the circus shot not quite there for Presley Lemon. She's trying to do it all herself at the moment.
That would have been the shot of the game if that one went down.
Yeah, she leads all the Tigers with 11 points. Osnes with a couple of threes leads all scorers for Lincoln with 12. She has it here. And ball going to stay with Lincoln. 8 on the shot clock. And this is an element of the high school game this year. Late in these games, when games are close, you have that shot clock, you're going to have to do something. And they're going to get Gray with the foul. Thought she might have been in position there, but she'll get the harm. 4 on her.
It was a good play by Lily Reherd to get in there and draw that foul. She drew that foul by all means.
6 fouls now for Lead Hill. Free throw up, free throw good. Back out to 2 points, the advantage.
And that puts Lillian Gray
in some serious foul trouble.
Yep. You could potentially have her off the court for 4 minutes if she can find another foul.
The advantage to 3 for Lincoln, largest lead they've had since early on in the game. Lead Hill breaks the press. Corner jumper up off the mark. Gray has to be careful with those 4 fouls. And take it away. Lead Hill, another opportunity on the other end. Oh, and 3 in the key. Twice now in the same game. 2-3 in the key calls.
And that's not something you expect from a junior on your team. That's something you expect from a freshman or a sophomore.
Lincoln gonna run. Osnes takes the 3. It'll be way short, but kept alive by Scogan. Lincoln staying alive. But since that ball didn't hit the rim, no fresh shot clock for Lincoln. They're gonna have 6 seconds to get something off out of them.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. This sort of time on a shot clock will really show you what your fast plays are like.
Lincoln inbounds. And it'll be an empty possession. Ran 30 seconds off the game clock, though. If you're a Lincoln fan, that is a positive as we near the halfway mark of this final period of play. And that's going to be it. Lillian Gray is fouled out.
That is not good because, as you said earlier, not a deep bench for Lead Hill. And
certainly, and you lose your post player. This completely changes the outlook of what Lead Hill's team looks like.
Yeah, Lily Olmstead will come in now for Lillian Gray, number 10.
Yeah, the senior coming off the bench for the final 4 minutes of the ball game. Scogan at the stripe. She has 10 and will stay at that mark. As into the chairs. Need to make sure she's all right. Basketball going to stay with Lincoln. That's the hustle of Lily Lewis. Or excuse me, yes, Lily Lewis going in, or Lily Ryherd, pardon, going into the chairs at Fred Grimm Gym.
Only one of those chairs has gotten back up. Now we have a travel. You know, this game's not gone away from Lead Hill. They still have a chance.
They certainly have. Lincoln just hasn't been able to close the coffin on Lead Hill just quite yet.
Without Lillian Gray in there, I think the offense has to run through Presley Women, although.
A big three. We're tied back up at 39. Hubner knocks it down. A big moment for her.
Another traveling for Lincoln. I feel like that's like the 6th or 7th they've had tonight.
Definitely an area of concern for the Lady Wolves. That's a big three for Hubner. She has 11 points. Tied with Lemon for most on her team. And it's a brand new ball game for the final 3:45. We're all knotted back up. As you see Lincoln working a zone. Hubner again for three, and she gets it again. Bella Hubner starting to heat up with a couple of threes.
When you've got the hot hand in basketball, you got to take the shot.
We'll see what answer Lincoln has on the other end. Cutter to the basket, up and in. Strong take from Brinkley Morton. But Lead Hill is still ahead. Another three up on the way. That time just off the mark for Hubner. And Lincoln will be shooting some free throws on the other end.
Another missed free throw there by Lincoln. A lot of points left on the floor.
Yeah, missed opportunity.
Beautiful and one.
And that's Lemon. That's the senior leadership. Trying to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. And Presley off the mark. As we get back underway. 44-41 our score. And that ball out of play. And over here under our commentary spot, under the bleachers, looks like Lead Hill able to find it. Lincoln down three. 2:30 to go. As they'll feed Scogan. They're trying to get it to her. Down on that low block, turns left, cannot get it to fall. And another empty possession for Lincoln. And looks like Lead Hill going to take a timeout. their second of the game. We'll take a quick one with them as well for the final 2:14 of this one. Lead Hill clinging to a 3-point lead.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Welcome back to what should be an exciting 2 minutes of basketball to see who's going to play for third place on Saturday. Lead Hill took the timeout. They'll have the ball. And the offense going to run through Bella Hubner. And she has lit it up in this fourth quarter with a couple of clutch threes. Going to get Stidham with the foul.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're a Lincoln fan, that's the one you want to get the foul. That's Stidham's first. Only one on the floor who hadn't committed one, but going to send Hubner to the line, who leads all scorers this evening. And she'll knock down the first, makes it a two-possession ball game. And inching closer for Lead Hill. Second one off the mark, but an offensive rebound for Lead Hill. Can't get it to fall. Great cut to the basket for Lincoln, just too strong. The offensive rebound, too strong as well. Crucial possessions here the rest of the way as time winding down.
I think I would have passed off on that shot. That turnaround did not have a high rate of success.
Loose ball down into the goal, still with Lincoln. He spoke too soon. Oh, and we have a personal foul away from the basketball. We need to see who it's on. Always had a Lincoln and a Lead Hill player in the vicinity. Looks like Lincoln going to be shooting a couple of free throws.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart.
First one up and good. They're going to give that personal foul to Lauren Moon. As Ryherd makes him pay at the line, and Lincoln going to get the basketball out of this. Down 2 points now with 1:30 to go. Lincoln going to have to get it in. Ryherd going to bring it up. Passing to nobody in the middle of the key, empty possession. Nearing the minute mark to go. I wouldn't imagine, Adam, that Lead Hill is not going to take a shot until there's about 5 or so seconds left on that play clock.
Well, that's the smart thing to do. You're looking at basically 3 possessions here. If you can run the clock down, take the foul there.
And you're going to send Lead Hill's best free throw shooter to the line in the double bonus the rest of the way.
Yeah, I'm not real sure about that one.
Going to be Stidham who picked up the foul for a second. Oh, and left short for Bella Hubner. These are big free throws.
Yeah, this could ice the game.
Second one on the way for Hubner. She gets it. So 1 of 2 at the line. 3 points the advantage for the final 60 seconds. We have seen Lincoln been able to stroke a couple of threes. Osnes, 24, in black. The preferred three-point shooter, and a traveling violation on Lincoln could not come at a worse time for the Lady Wolves.
Yeah, That has been the Achilles heel for Lincoln all night. That feels like the 9th or 10th travel they've committed in this game alone.
But a turnover, sloppy pass from Lead Hill. Loose ball, still on the floor. And back to the line after all that calamity will be Bella Hubner. Lincoln had the opportunity. The outlet pass just was not on the money. And now Bella, with 40 seconds to go at the stripe, really can, Adam, put this one out of reach.
Yeah, 2 sunk here, and that's a 2-possession game, and it's going to be tough. That's 1.
Yeah, 4 points the advantage. 17 for Hubner tonight. Leads all scores. Second one good as well. 48-43, 40 seconds to go in the ball game. Lincoln going to need a couple of threes to fight back. Under half a minute. That one off the mark. Another opportunity up for Lincoln. Gets it.
That was a 2-pointer. If they give her a 3-pointer, that was a 2-pointer. Those were on the line.
But a big basket nonetheless. There for Ryherd, gives her 12. I'm sure Coach Cox at Lincoln was hoping maybe she wears a size smaller shoes so that toe would have been behind the line to get that one to fall and just make it a 2-point game. But
you're still looking at a 1-possession game. It's not out of reach here. You could force overtime. I just, on the other end, you want to get, you want to get the matchup you want. Lillian Gray out of the game, so you don't have to worry about size disadvantage. And really, I was expecting, once Lillian Gray fouled out, kind of like I was saying earlier, you were going to get her for about 3-ish, 4-ish minutes out of the game you weren't in. And I was expecting Scogan to really step up at that point because now her position becomes a height advantage. And I was thinking she could maybe become that player down low on the inside who could drop a few buckets. But unfortunately, it just didn't pan out. And again, it goes back to travels. Travels have killed a lot of Lincoln's possessions, and that's something. If I'm Coach Cox, you're going to have to really, really drill that into the Lady Wolves next practice.
Oh, but a turnover, basket up off the mark. Osnes can't get the offensive rebound. That was the attempt Lincoln was looking for. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds to go.
There's the foul.
And Osnes will foul Hubner. Man, Lincoln had the opportunity to tie the ball game on the full court press, but just too strong off the iron.
This will ice it.
Hubner gets her to go. Off the mark, and Bella Hubner will end with 19 points. 3 on the way, no good. That's the final horn. The Lady Tigers of Lead Hill will keep on moving along in the Green Forest Holiday Tournament. They'll play Saturday at 3 o'clock in the third place game. They'll await the winner of our third game tonight between Berryville and Green Forest. Stick with us. We'll have Kingston and the boys of Lincoln here in a moment. welcome into our second of 4 games. I'm Stephen Blackston, alongside me, Adam and Arizona. Adam, we had a great game in our first contest between Lead Hill and Lincoln in the girls bracket.
That was a very, very closely contested game. I was pleasantly surprised with honestly just the ability to play and the ability to score. The past ladies games have been blowouts.
There was a tightly contested one. Lead Hill holds on. We're going to have one more game on Saturday. That's the first one we're going to have for you. But on the floor, we have Lincoln and Kingston. Lincoln, again, this is not the first time Lincoln been on the Southern Sports Network this basketball season. They beat the boys of Prairie Grove pretty handily on the home opener for Prairie Grove. Saw them last night. I was impressed the couple times I've seen Lincoln with Caden Job, the freshman, getting into the starting 5. Did not start against Prairie Grove, but has started both games Lincoln has played this tournament here in Green Forest. The freshman getting in the starting 5. They'll go a long way if the 6'3" big man can get going on the block.
Yeah, we'll see what he has down in the paint area, kind of like what we were dealing with Gray for Lead Hill. We could see the offense go through him, but I'm hoping to see some shots from the outside. I heard some good things about Carver for the Lincoln Wolves. He's got the hot hand out on the key, so we'll see if he can, light it up from the outside, just like Lincoln and Lead Hill started doing that last game we saw. So should be a good game. A little bit more of a fast-paced game as opposed to last game we saw. So we'll see if they can line it up on the board and on the court as well.
Well, we have both teams in the circle. Going to be 15 Drew Moore for Lincoln. And number 5, Chisholm Flood, gets the tip for Kingston. As we're underway, game 2 of 4 on the Southern Sports Network with us this Thursday night, December 8th. It's good defense out of the gate from Lincoln. Kingston not able to find anything. 3 up on the way, and down the bottom of the net for Caden Fancher, the senior, gets our first bucket.
Yeah, some great ball movement there from Floyd and Clark to get out to Fancher for that 3.
Big man Job working at the midcourt line. And they're going to get Carver with a travel. Took a little stutter step.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think he ever moved or stuttered any of that. It just looked like he took a jab there and was getting ready to pass.
Well, nonetheless, that'll go out of play. Near us. Bullet dodged. Don't want to have to make an athletic play from our seated position. We get back underway. Flood inbound.
You're the only one making athletic plays out here. Definitely not me.
Protect the equipment is all I ask, Adam, if I go after one.
I'll do what I can.
But Kingston off to the early lead. Another corner 3 other side this time. Again knocked down. Caden Fancher, the hot hand out of the gate for the Kingston Yellow Jackets.
You really couldn't draw up a better beginning to their start of this game. That one looks like it will go back to Lincoln.
It went the entire length of the court. We get back underway. Paxton Price, the point guard for the Wolves, will bring it up. Kingston in the 2-3 zone. What'll be interesting to see is the only way you get out of a zone defense, if you're an offense, you got to shoot the 3 ball really well.
Yeah, and fortunately Lincoln hasn't shown any of that yet, but Kingston certainly has.
Yeah, both baskets, three-pointers made by Fancher. Down along the baseline, turnover. Job with it out the other way to Carver. Good find to Jace Burks, and Burks puts it in for the first basket for the Lincoln Wolves.
And Moore, Drew Moore down there is the one that blocked that ball and allowed Job to get it back and get it up court.
It was good coast-to-coast play from the Lincoln Wolves off the turnover. Lincoln last night losing to Berryville 51-39. It was close at times, but Lincoln not able to secure the victory. Another three up on the way. Another three nailed from Caden Fancher. Fancher has all 9 points for the Yellow Jackets, and they have all been three-pointers.
Yeah, you don't want to live and die by the three, but you definitely like it early when you can, you know, send threes in when a team's only going to respond with twos.
We'll flop down low from Kingston. We'll play on. Three up from Jace Burks off the mark. Defensive board to Kingston. They're looking to keep the foot on the pedal. Get down in transition. Another three up. That one off the mark. 3 for 4 from the three-point line so far. That's a pretty good percentage you wouldn't mind to see.
Yeah, Clemens needed needed a little more energy on that one.
Price off the mark. And that'll be an over-the-back foul on Drew Moore. A few more Kingston fans, I would say, than Lincoln fans, even though it's probably pretty close to split. Kingston a little bit closer to Green Forest, a little easier drive on your Thursday night.
Yeah, game's young. Could have some stragglers throw in. I can't think of anything better to do on a Thursday night than watch some awesome high school basketball.
Yeah, especially in a prestigious tournament like this one, the 66th edition, as Jace Burks puts it up for his second basket. He's got all of Lincoln's points.
Great transition move there. He rose above every player out there and just lofted it in.
Gentle touch from Jace. He gets the steal. Looking to go the other way. Too strong that time, but Carver gets the board. Offensive possession stays alive for Lincoln. You'd have thought Carver gets that offensive board or defensive board right there at the rim, able to put it right back up, but that one short as well. It's going to be Drew Moore that finally finishes it off for the Wolves.
Yeah, and that was a good hustle play up front by Burks. Get that, and again, another steal.
He's got 2 steals early in this one. Able to hop around Kenton Clark, trying to set up a charge opportunity.
Looks like we'll go to the line.
Yeah, going to be the first foul of the game for Kingston. Goes on Fancher. The guy who has all 9 of Kingston's early points.
Yeah, you don't want your hot hand getting hurt that early.
Burks.
Excuse me, fouled out that early.
Burks off the mark on the first free throw. Wait the second attempt. And that one true. As Lincoln's withstood that early 9-0 run, able to come back within 2. And I feel bad there for Caden Job, the 6'3" freshman.
Yeah, that looked
It's
like
one of those situations where you're just bigger than the guy who runs into you, and it makes it look like you fouled him.
That looked worse than that was.
Cross-court fine. Kingston working it around the perimeter. That one off the mark. But an offensive rebound and a fresh 35 for the Yellow Jackets of Kingston. And Fancher's been pretty much automatic, yet to miss on the night. All 11 points coming from him for the Yellow Jackets. For Coach Josh Farrell, I'm sure the offensive or the defensive adjustment is take away 10 and white for Kingston.
Chance for a fast break.
Fancher gets it to go. It's going to the stripe for the old-fashioned three-point play. We'll take another look at it.
He made the right move there and drew the foul, and honestly, you can't get any better than that.
That foul on Caden Job. He got in some foul trouble last night as well. Need to keep an eye on that. Fancher's free throw, true as well. Coach Farrell of Lincoln going to take a timeout early. We'll take a timeout with them. 14-7, and it's not a football game.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands. Plus, must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back as we get ready for the last quarter before halftime. I'm Stephen Blackiston. Alongside me, Adam Naratone.
And definitely, you can feel the pace change here from the first game. Just a quicker game. And honestly, what I would like to see from Lincoln in this game is the opposite of what I'd like to see from the women in the first game. Slow it down. Slow it down. Go in there and earn your points. Yes, they're hitting from three, and yes, you need to respond, but you got, like I said, the depth of the bench in Kingston is not very deep. You got to get them in foul trouble and go inside and force them force them for everything they got, and hope you can maybe get some of those the three-pointers like Fancher and Clark out of the game.
10 seconds on the shot clock. Lincoln going to have to find something out of the intermission. Price from the logo. Gets it.
Amazing shot there from Price.
It was such a good shot. Broke the shot clock. That was from way downtown. Took that one from Berryville practically. And a much needed basket. Could be the spark Lincoln needs in this second quarter, as it is a tall mountain to climb. Down 16.
And that's the response you want if you're Lincoln.
Especially with Fancher on the bench. But he's about to sub back into the ball game. Chisholm Flood will be at the stripe. First one will go for Floyd. Floyd's second one up, off the mark, and more out of there for Lincoln with it. Carver going to work to Price, who hit the three-quarters shot last time around. Free throw line jumper will not go. Couple of chances for Lincoln. Still nothing. Burks top of the lane. Off the mark. And a foul called. We need to see who that'll be on.
Looks like that'll be a Lincoln.
Yeah, Lincoln foul. And because of the early fouls from Lincoln, it's going to be a 1-and-1 the rest of the way. Free throws the rest of the way for Kingston. And look who they're going to have to send to the free throw line on the foul. It's going to be Fancher, looking to expand to his impressive night already. Kingston more than halfway to their mark on night one of the tournament. They scored 40 against Lead Hill in a loss. Fancher nearly had himself a steal. Reach in. I think that one's going to be on the floor on Price.
Just the second foul for Kingston there.
That one on Ethan Clark, the sophomore. And looks like we'll have a timeout on the floor from Kingston. We'll take it with him. 6:13 to go in the ball game, or excuse me, in the half. Kingston ahead by 17.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Well, welcome back. Out of the Kingston timeout. Ball inbounded the Burks of Lincoln. Active hands from Fancher, just going to take it away, going to go coast to coast, up and under, doesn't get it. That was a dangerous moment for Kingston. As Coach Farrell not happy with his boys. Wants some boxing out from the Wolves. First one up and in for Floyd.
It's well warranted because looking at the court right now, the size advantage definitely goes to Lincoln. And that's without their two biggest players in.
I have to say Kingston has had some active hands. Kenton Clark's tipped a few passes and kept Lincoln in a set where they have to inbound, and Price wasn't ready for the pass. Luckily, Jace Burks behind him. Corner trap. Lincoln trying to get out of it. They will. Finds Keller Price, but back to the corner. This is a dangerous spot. 15 to go on the shot clock, and have a whistle and a foul. Player control foul on Lincoln. Going to be 2 free throws the rest of the half for Kingston. That's a 10th team foul.
Not often you see a team in the double bonus in the first half.
Kingston going to slow it down a little bit. Clark picks up his dribble. And that'll be 2 free throws for Kingston, who've kind of started to live at the free throw line after knocking down a handful of threes early on.
And they're definitely cashing in on these opportunities. I offhand don't know what their percentage is from the line right now, but it seems like at the very
least,
high.
High.
Yeah, they're making at least one. As you see, the first one made by Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd has been eating at the free throw line.
They don't call it the charity stripe for nothing.
31 to 10, 21-point advantage. We're not even halfway in the second quarter, as it is getting late early for Lincoln.
A lot of hustle plays by Kingston. And again, you wonder, we're going to see in that third and fourth quarter how good the conditioning is, how well the wind sprints and the 50-50s will pay off.
Yeah, Coach Tyler Brown of Kingston. We'll see what sort of conditioning routine his players have. 3 ball up and knocked down. Colt Cushing will hit. Looks like we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick timeout and hear a little bit more from our presenting sponsor, Realty Mart.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Welcome back. Stephen Blackiston, Adam and Airtone with us for this third of 4 nights. We've already had one team punch their ticket to the third place game in the Lead Hill women. The Tigers of Lead Hill going to move on as they beat the Lincoln girls. And looking early on, Adam, like both Lincoln teams could be going home empty-handed.
Yeah, you definitely want to see, you know, a higher tempo for Lincoln, but Got to choose your shots, get your points. But it really starts on this end. You got to force some turnovers. You got to stop some drives, and that's a start right there as Kingston turns it over.
Yeah, it feels like the first time in a while Kingston has had an empty possession on this end of the floor.
And you got to stay out of foul trouble, which they clearly haven't at the moment, being Lincoln, but we'll see. Double bonus will reset.
Yeah, at the half. Turnover. This is where Kingston's so dangerous in transition. Looking to get to Fancher in the corner. Already has 19 on the night. What a great move to the basket and count it. Canton Clark, the senior, showing some strength. Take another look at it, just gets up there, rolls it in. The English on that ball able to get it in. Makes it a 20-point game once more. And Price can't quite get onto it. He finally does. Lincoln going to have to do some work to rattle back into this one. Defensive board, Kingston looking to add to the advantage. Under halfway to go in the half.
Great interception there.
Let's see if this can spark something the other way for Lincoln. Oh, Fancher out of there with the board. Well, I don't have the rebounding stats in front of me. I feel like Fancher right on his way to somewhere in the neighborhood of a double-double or triple-double. And a charge taken by Price. The junior steps in front of an oncoming train and picks up the third foul for Kingston.
And that's the kind of play you need if you're Lincoln. Now you need to go down and execute and get some points on the turnover.
Burks with it. Lincoln just working it around the arc. That zone defense has been troubling for the Wolves, and another empty possession off the turnover. For the boys in maroon. Crisp ball movement from Kingston. Clark with it, working it around, and gets it back. Three off the mark, but Fancher able to get the offensive rebound and puts it in on the second chance, cleaning up the glass.
That was an amazing play by Fancher. That was all hustle. He was standing on, on the right side of the key and ran right in there. In between two Lincoln players gets the ball. He's definitely getting the hustle award for this game.
And he gets the steal, gets a foul, going to go to the stripe. Stop me if you've heard that one before. But Fancher has been all over the place for Kingston. He's outscoring Lincoln by himself. Yeah, can't get the first free throw to go. Tough one there for him. Second one will be true. 23 points the advantage as we go under 2 minutes to go in this half. Lincoln's still just trying to figure something out. It's just been tough sledding. But Job will draw the foul. He'll have an opportunity at the line to chip into this deficit.
And it's good to see Job back in the game, taken out early with foul trouble. Now you need to see your star player out there. That's not what you want to see from him.
Yeah, only the 4th foul on Kingston. That one to Ethan Clark. He has half of the fouls for Kingston at the moment for the Yellow Jackets. Misses them both at the line. Fancher gets the board. Kind of a microcosm as a 3 up and good. I was going to say microcosm of the game is another 3 knocked down for Kingston, and this one is getting ugly in the second quarter. Another opportunity for Kingston. Great ball movement. Oh, great take to the hoop as well. Floyd with the basket. He is at 9 points on the night. Kingston looking to add more as we go under a minute. Wide open 3 up and drained. Canton Clark has a couple of quick threes, and you blink your eyes at him, and it is now a 31-point advantage in favor of the Kingston Yellow Jackets.
I was not expecting that. I was honestly expecting this to be a much like the first game, a just last one with the ball wins sort of possession fest, but hadn't been the case early.
Has not. If you're Coach Tyler Brown of the Yellow Jackets, got to be happy with the offensive performance, maybe the defensive performance as well. Fancher mid-range jumper rims out. They can't all go in for Caden. Job going coast to coast. Too strong. That shot won't count if it went in at the half. 44-13, the Kingston Yellow Jackets ahead. Yes, you heard that score correct. It is 31 points in favor of Kingston at the half. We'll bring you the second half after these messages.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
Bundle up the entire family this season with jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and more. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel and Doc Martens. Cozy accessories for the whole family. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup's always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Hi, Peyton Hillis here for Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing. I've scored for the Hogs and for the NFL, but now my whole family has scored big finding this amazing store. Ozark Sportsman has everything a sportsman wants. The best firearm selection and gun safe choices anywhere in Northwest Arkansas. And a 15-lane indoor range and so much more. Ozark Outpost Clothing has all the hot boutique brands for women. And hey guys, our favorite brands also. Score big savings on top brands and follow me to Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
At NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, our goal is to relieve our clients of the vacation planning stress, as well as ensure that they get the best value for their investment. We love making suggestions that take their vacations from what they request to a level beyond their dreams. Our perfect client is that busy professional who wants to relax with friends and family but doesn't want the stress of planning for it. I'm Debbie Corwin with NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, where we make your dream vacation a reality.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and the North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop.
Well, welcome back. Third quarter of game number 2. And Kingston comes out firing that 3-ball. That's what got him that 31-point advantage, Adam, in the first half of action.
And if you're Kingston, you got to hope that doesn't go away. Got to keep the hot hand.
Yeah, it was interesting at halftime. Kingston did come out for a shoot-around as Price's three will swish. Kingston came out for a shoot-around, but Lincoln was in the halftime locker room the entire allotted time. I'm sure for Coach Farrell.
I imagine there were a lot of interesting strategies devised and
adjustments making.
Yeah, and maybe some fun words said.
Well, this is something that Lincoln didn't do in the first half, trying to get Kingston into some foul trouble. As we get back underway. And count the basket. It has just been one of those nights for the Kingston Yellow Jackets. It's just been all going their way.
Yeah, and just again, I see wanting to get, as Coach Farrell seems to have some words for Caden Jobe there as he steps off the floor. He smacks his hands loudly in agitation. Now another foul into the basket. That's three real quick. And you don't want to get back in the bonus in the second half like Kingston had in the first.
Here we get back underway. $30 points the difference. Kingston scoring more points in the first half than they did in their first game against Lead Hill. And a rare turnover for Kingston tonight. Going to be Lincoln running out the other way. That ball out of play. And almost made a play on it. Nearly a time to shine. Just rolled out from underneath my fingers. But we'll stay in action. Kingston basketball. As Fancher breaking the press of Lincoln. Fancher's been a special player tonight. Good take to the basket as well for Chisholm Floyd. Floyd's had a quiet night, 13 points. Just kind of gone about it methodically, Adam.
And 13 points being a quiet night should tell you just how important the play of Fancher has been for Lincoln.
We'll have a foul down low. See who it's on. Looks like going to be Kenton Clark. That'll be second on him. First team foul for Kingston in this half. First one up and good for Jace Burks.
Like I said earlier, Kingston fans have shown up here a little bit later. Early in the game, didn't seem to be so many, and now there seems to be a bit of a student section forming off to our left.
Yeah, I'd say probably the Green Forest students rooting for Kingston. They're nearby. Lincoln in Green Forest's conference, probably want to see them lose, and that's also the next team on the docket in conference play for Green Forest. Fancher for three. Second miss of the night from behind the arc for Caden Fancher, but man, has he been automatic at times. Oh, Burks out of there with the offensive rebound. Carver, three of his own. He'll get it. Going to need a lot more of those from Bryson Carver.
That's how you build. Build off turnovers, get positive possession and points.
And it's gotten the bench of Lincoln into it. Here comes a bit of a run opportunity for the Wolves. And that'll be a blocking foul, third charge to Kenton Clark. No, excuse me, they're going to give him the charge. Didn't quite see the arm go through for the official, but going to be Kingston basketball.
I thought they got the block there.
And Carver took a little slide on that pivot foot. Get back down the other way. as the Green Forest student section chanting for the Yellow Jackets. Don't see that too often. Burks fouled. Count the basket. As Lincoln going on a bit of a run. You see there the tough take at him. Gets a default. Kingston takes a timeout before the free throw. We'll take one with them as well. We'll have more basketball on the other side.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Welcome back to Fred Grimm Gym on the campus of Green Forest School District. This gym built in the 70s. And it's hosted plenty of Green Forest holiday tournaments. And one won't go for Jace Burks. And he'll get the foul right in front of his head coach. Interesting here at Green Forest, Adam, across the street, one of the cooler features, I would say, in any gym in Northwest Arkansas, maybe even in the area, is a WPA 1936 gym. That's the old gym that Green Forest would play in. Dugout bleachers, about 6 inches of a sideline before you go screaming into the wall.
You told me about that last year, and I was really interested to see it. I'd be interested to marvel at the older design of that gym.
It's definitely different. Not shot off the mark. I know during football season here at Green Forest, as that pass nearly to no one for Lincoln. Price for three, just off the mark. The defensive rebound for Kingston going to be on Burks, the foul. He's got 4. He'll probably come out for a little bit. Indeed, looks like he will, as Keller Price going to check into the game for him. But during football season, that old gym used as the visiting locker room for the away team in the football games. Pretty cool little feature at Green Forest. And you know, you look around at the banners hung in the Fred Grimm Gym, and I mean, it's just a lot of history in here. Banners dating back to the 60s. There's another foul on Lincoln. He's really starting to add up in this third quarter.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting that a little bit more from Kingston being shorter staffed on the bench, but I'd say that Lincoln hasn't done a great job of keeping themselves out of foul trouble. But, you know.
Yeah, they can't get out of their own way at times, it feels like.
Yeah, in the first game it felt more like the Kingston ladies were having more trouble with turnovers and, you know, mental errors. But in this one, it's just been all fouls the hard way.
Yeah, I would agree. Kingston going to be in the bonus the rest of the ball game. Is the ball going to be going back to the Yellow Jackets? Full court press. Broken easily by Kingston. Great find and transition the other way. Basket will go down. Back out to a 29-point advantage and another turnover and another basket opportunity for Kingston. Oh, a great dish at the end. Put up and in by Fancher. And it's back over 31 points. Lincoln going to take a timeout at the 3-minute mark. We'll take a timeout with them. Hear from our presenting sponsor, Realty Mart.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Welcome back. Great what Realty Mart does for high school athletics as well as Staff Bank here in Green Forest. We'll take another look at that last basket. Great little dish there at the end to to Fancher. Fancher puts it up and in. I mean, Caden Fancher having himself a night. 24 points, more than all of the Lincoln Wolves combined at the moment.
It's just been about hustle for Lincoln, hustle for Kingston. Just get the ball, move down the field. Honestly, Lincoln feels like the slower team, although I'd say this is probably closer to their speed line out right now.
And foul going to send Ingram to the stripe. It is definitely an impressive performance from the Kingston Yellow Jackets. 3 of the 5 guys on the floor for Kingston at the moment in double figures. First one finds the bottom of the net for Case Ingram. Brings it back to a 30-point game with 2:50 to go in the third quarter. Second one rolls off the rim. Going to stay with Kingston at the first point of the night for Ingram. He's got 3 fouls to his name.
You need him to step up. You need some help on the inside. And you need your forwards to be there to help.
You want a sloppy foul there from Keller Price. Going to be Keller's second foul, 8th team foul, and a 1-and-1 on the other end for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, it's been a little disappointing to see. I was expecting a little more of ball distribution and just a multi-pointed attack from Lincoln, and that has not been the case. We didn't get another one there, did we?
Yeah, it looks like another foul. This time going to send Floyd to the line. Going to stay Kenton Clark at the stripe. And off the mark. That's a live ball. That was a live ball. And Fancher, the only one apparently awake in the gym, gets the offensive rebound and just puts it in. That's probably the easiest of his 26 points tonight.
Yeah, it looks like Lincoln's going to try to play him a little harder. I honestly would have played him a little physical, a little bit more physical, and good move there by Lincoln.
Yeah, brings it back to within 30 for the Wolves. Run out the other way. Too strong off the rim. Defensive board out to Fancher. And he's going to accelerate, nails the basket. He's on pace for 30, and we still have another quarter. Price corner 3, off the mark. And an over-the-back foul. I think they're going to get Bryson Carver for the over-the-back. And the Green Forest student section letting Carver know, can't quite do that. That's awfully nice of them.
How helpful. And they're in the double bonus now.
You only have a whole extra quarter to go.
Not a lot of coaches at any level going to be very happy to be in the double bonus in both the first and third quarter of the game.
(59-28). 60-28, the advantage for Kingston. And this has all been done from a zone defense out of the Yellow Jackets. Lincoln has had fits with it. Price is 3 off the mark. Have a jump ball. Possession arrow will favor Lincoln. So we'll have another crack at it on this end of the floor. 32 points. They trail. Moore for 3. That'll rim out. And a foul again on Lincoln. They just cannot get out of their own way. Looks like Josh Cooper, the junior, gonna get to go to the stripe. Not the 4th team foul on Keller Price. Junior gonna have to watch the way he plays the rest of the night.
I'll be interested to see who Lincoln may put in to replace him. Being the whole quarter left.
First one up for Cooper. It's his first basket, or first point of the evening. Second one true as well. And that's the thing, you look over at Kingston's bench and it's like, when you're up this much, you normally empty the bench, but you really can't because there's only 3 guys down there, so 2 of your starters are going to stay on the floor the rest of the way.
Yeah, and I kind of overlooked it thinking about their bench depth, but when you're a team this small.
And that's the 5th foul on Keller Price. His night going to be done. Cooper heading back to the stripe.
What I was going to say was when you're a team with a short bench, you're a team that knows a little bit more, your conditioning is going to be better. You know a bit more about playing full games. You have guys that may come out 2 minutes a game. That's the only time they ever sit. So I didn't really think about that. And honestly, I feel like Lincoln might have just played right into the hands of Kingston on this game.
And Cooper quickly has 4 points on a couple of trips to the charity stripe. We'll see what the stoppage is. Well, it looks like maybe a little bit of blood on Paxton Price or something to that effect. Have to clean that up. I have to say, appreciate the mullet on Paxton Price. Good head of lettuce on top of that noggin. But a turnover for Kingston. Just been one of those nights for Lincoln. Get off the mark. Final 30 seconds of this third quarter, excuse me. Front iron for Lincoln, another empty possession, and I think the Yellow Jackets will settle for the last shot.
I love basketball, but I don't think I could stand 30 quarters of anything.
It would be a lot.
Although the way Kingston plays, they could probably play 30 quarters with their 7 players or 8 players.
And we'll say Fancher meant to do that when the air ball turns into a basket for Chisholm Floyd. 66-28 going into the 4th quarter. We'll bring that to you here on the other side of the break.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
Well, welcome back for the final quarter of play in our second game. Kingston going to put this one to bed. And it's all come behind the man with the ball right now, Caden Fancher.
Yeah, I did not expect a blowout like this.
And now it's just insult to injury, 69-28.
A very nice shot there.
It found the bottom of the net. And it's now a 41-point game in favor of the Yellow Jackets.
What happened there? We might have a slick spot.
Hopefully Paxton Price okay. Brought right down in front of us.
Some good sportsmanship there from Josh Cooper, helping the opposing player up. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Caden Fancher seems to think there's water on the floor, and that's what I thought, that there was a slick spot because Paxton
He just went
Price,
down, yeah.
Yeah, he just seemed to crumple with.
Have an investigation right in front of us. Fancher says, no, I got it. Looks like we're ready to resume play.
I got to listen to a squeaky shoe quartet, which is my favorite part of basketball.
Yeah, as a kid growing up, I never understood how the shoes squeaked. But growing up, obviously a wax floor, really grippy shoes, that just kind of makes sense.
Friction. I believe it's friction, Stephen.
You could say Paxton Price falling down was a lack of friction, as Fancher from the elbow off the mark. Into the game, Hunter Farrar for Kingston. Number 40, the junior coming off the bench.
Yeah, I'm afraid that these young gentlemen are probably more well-versed in science right now, being knee-deep in high school than I am being nearly multiple decades removed.
Oh, a big three. Colton Clemens. He's got 5 coming off the bench. Farrar will pick up the foul on Burks' shot attempt. We do have a sportsmanship clock for this final quarter, with the lead being more than 30 points for Kingston. First one up, first one good for Jace Burks. He's the lone Wolf in double figures tonight.
Price is the only other one with 8 points.
Yeah, anywhere close. Second one will not go for Burks. I'm curious if Kingston aware of something special they can get for Fancher, get him to 30 points. Not too often you see in a high school basketball game somebody score 30 points. So
no, but when it does happen, LeBron probably predicted it.
you can find that and other sports takes on _A Media. Adam and Aratone. Jumper from Fancher short. He's trying to get to 30. We'll have 5 minutes to go.
_A_ media. I probably shouldn't correct you. I don't want anyone finding me.
Too late now. It's on the internet.
That's true.
As we get underway, good basket from Lincoln as they're going to empty their bench here. 3 up and on the way. And another one falls down for Colton Clemens coming off the bench. He wants to make the most of his minutes.
Padding those stats.
Have a foul. The clock will roll while we're at the charity stripe. Kingston, at the moment, would not score the highest score of the tournament. That was Green Forest last night with 84. As Burks will match his jersey number with that free throw. And here comes the line change for Lincoln. Into the game, Colt Cushing, Caden Brewer, Trey Campbell, and I believe Junior Hall will all sub in. As Burks will get his own miss. Tough shot, gets it to go. Burks has been a bright spot for Lincoln, but Kingston has just been better. Farrar, empty lane, gets the basket to drop in.
That feels like the first interior point we've seen from Kingston tonight.
If we had points in the paint stance, I would imagine not very many. Up and under off the top of the backboard. That'll be Kingston basketball. Make sure to stick with us. We have our final girls game of the night after this one. Should be a good one between a couple of Carroll County rivals. Berryville and Green Forest in the girls' consolation bracket. Winner will get to play in the third place game. Loser will stay at home. Interesting moment there. Don't see that happen too often. Run out the other way. Campbell can't get it to go. Kingston finally able to get the defensive rebound.
Campbell with some good hustle there. Get 2 rebounds under the basket. Just couldn't get the ball to go through.
I'm going to say there was going to be a few steps in there. Looked like a discus thrower. Did Cody Clemens.
Yeah, old whirling dervish down there. That just did not translate into a good spin move.
But Kingston either going to play Omaha or Lead Hill. That's going to be our nightcap for third place on Saturday. As it's been a couple of holiday tournaments for Lincoln to forget. That one will fall in. We go under 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Is the MVP chance coming down for Carver. Excuse me, Fancher, apologies. 2 points away from 30. It does not look like the way things are going that he will get it. That one put in for Cushing. Nearly a steal from Cushing as well. Kingston will get across the timeline. Another 3 up on the way, off the mark. But an offensive rebound opportunity for more points squandered right into the hands of Colt Cushing. And Colt going to be fouled.
Yeah, Cooper with a good rebound there. He just couldn't find the open man on the other side of the court. Fortunately, got intercepted.
It looks like with all the substitutes that have come in, we go into the minute mark. First free throw up and good for Cushing. All the substitutes that have come in just about broke the scoreboard here. As more substitutes will come in, I'd imagine some of the JV players for Lincoln. Get some of the younger guys some experience. And second one true as well. We'll have a stoppage as Cushing will come out, and the bench is completely emptied for Lincoln. Again, we have Green Forest, Berryville in the girls' consolation bracket after this one. Final 20 seconds. I imagine Kingston just going to dribble this one out. There's unselfish play there from Fancher, trying to set up one of his teammates with Kilborn on the 3. Believe this is going to pretty much do it. We'll get off the air here to bring you Berryville Green Forest. Our final 77-40. Kingston going to move on to take on either Omaha or Lead Hill. We'll have that one for you later this evening. We'll be back momentarily for Berryville Green Forest in the girls' consolation bracket. Welcome in for our third of 4 games tonight. We're about a minute or so away from opening tip. And it's a rivalry game. I'm Stephen Blackison. Alongside me, Adam and Airtone. It's the Green Forest Tigers and Berryville Bobcats. And the old saying, familiarity breeds contempt. These are two towns that really don't like each other a whole lot. And regardless of it being for a third place game or not, I imagine, Adam, that this should be an exciting one down to the wire.
Yeah, this is definitely the main event of the night, despite going on second to last. Like you said, rivalries, small town rivalries are the best rivalries, because not only is this a game you're going to play here, but this is water cooler talk for the two towns, and being so close as they are, you're going to see these people at church or at the movies or out and about the mall. And if you're a player on the team and you remember you were in the winning side, you're going to have the pride as you walk around. I'm interested to see tonight what sort of speed and size, because I don't see a player that stands out as tall as Lillian Gray did in the first game, but I do see some players for Green Forest, and I see Sophie Bardos there. She could be the difference maker for Berryville, as she stands a little bit of a, I'd say maybe 2 inches taller.
Yeah, than the rest of her team. Yeah, listed at 5'11" on our roster. And now time for the home team, the host to the tournament. They're going to be wearing the traditional red and white and black of Green Forest. PA John Taylor getting us ready.
Interesting, before we came on the air, I will say something I haven't seen at a high school basketball game. The entire student section came down from the bleachers and formed a sort of height tunnel for Green Forest. They came out for warm-ups. That's something nice that you'll see in a small town that you may not necessarily see in some of the bigger schools. So it's good. This is something that, the whole community is going to talk about tomorrow, and especially if Green Forest can pick up the win here, it's something we're going to be talking about. Well, the Southern Sports Network is going to be talking about on Saturday. But we'll see. I'm interested to see how this one starts out. Our first game was a slow, methodical burn, and the second game just seemed to be a fire that burned bright and a fire that didn't burn at all when it came to Kingston. So interesting to see what happens in the opening tip here. And,
well, it's always great whenever they start the game with the Undertaker's music. If that doesn't get you ready, I don't know what will.
Only takes them 55 minutes to get to the ring, and hopefully it'll take us less time to play this game.
Well, both teams on the floor. Berryville in the purple, Green Forest in the red. And Berryville controls the opening tip. Going to be Hannah Youngblood, number 12 for Berryville. Controlled the ball, and the first basket of the game belongs to Berryville.
That could be a tone setter right there. Score quick and score often.
Gonzalez with it. Barely kept in bounds by Lydia Russell for Green Forest. Lozano has it. Out to Lindsay Snow. A turnover. Run out the other way for Berryville. Up and in. This Canady Hopper gets the first 2 points. We'll have a quick timeout and hear a little bit more from our presenting sponsor, Realty Mart.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Welcome back. Again, a couple of great sponsors of this awesome tournament. Realty Mart and Staff Bank.
Exciting cheer for the cheerleaders there.
Yep, all facets of the game. and pageantry.
It is nice to see the cheerleaders on the sidelines. And obviously, some of the visiting schools don't bring theirs, but
They're kind of surprised Berryville isn't here. It is just right down the road. They might bring him on. They might bring him on Saturday for the championship game in the boys bracket. Lozano has it.
definitely adds a level of mystique and sort of, like you said, pageantry to a rivalry game to have an extra section for cheering.
Lozano staying on her responsibility and forces the 10-second backcourt violation. That's some tough defense from the sophomore.
Some great defense. And honestly, that's a turnover that you can hang your hat on. If you can force a 10-second violation, you can do almost anything. I was surprised that Berryville didn't have a little more help there. Someone come back down this end of the court to help move the ball across the line.
Gonzalez's three will get the shooter's roll. The home cheer. As that's the first basket of the game for Green Forest. And the student section loud out of the basket. Now to quiet him is Mia Thurman, the senior.
She had a wide open lane to the basket. I was going to be a little beside myself if she didn't make it.
It looks like Lydia Russell wanted it in the corner, but basket nonetheless for Green Forest as both offenses selling into a rhythm. Russell out of there with the ball. She's going to bring it up for Green Forest. Oh, a deep three on the way from Gonzalez, just off the mark. We'll have a jump ball as Lydia Snow able to get her hands tied up on a Berryville player with the ball.
That last three attempt didn't seem very confident. She sort of hesitated on the rise for the shot and then let go.
Also to Lozano. Gonzalez will reset. Three up on the wing. That one, the bottom of the net for Lydia Russell, and Green Forest has their first lead of the game. Right in front of the student section of Green Forest. Is Berryville able to hold on? Three-pointer of their own on the way off the mark. Out of there with it is Russell, who knocked the three down the other end. Lozano behind the defense of Berryville, couldn't hold on to it and allows the Bobcats to reset. Another three for Russell. That one going to be front iron, just a little short for her. Scrum on the floor. We'll have a jump ball. Possession arrow going to stay with the Bobcats of Berryville.
And Kaylin Smith ran up the court there and was looking to, on that fast break, go right into a layup, but I think she just lost her footing and slipped over. And luckily, like you said, possession arrow favors Berryville.
We'll have another jump ball. This time back to Green Forest. As
that's our third jump ball of the game in the first quarter.
Yeah. Certainly a lot of physicality between both teams early on.
When you get to 10, then you have to start taking them, right? Like NBA rules.
That could be exciting. Put them with a couple of tips.
Also, Coach West held up the triangle on the sideline there for Green Forest. I wonder if he's calling for a triangle defense.
It could be maybe the triangle offense that worked so well for Phil Jackson. Traveling violation on Thurman. As the Green Forest student section really filling out. See a couple of the players that we'll see Saturday evening for the main event. I think if it's loud tonight, imagine what this place is going to be like on Saturday evening. between Berryville and Green Forest for all the marbles.
Could be the loudest building in the area, in the county even.
Gonna have a noise ordinance.
I'll be here producing those games, so it'll be interesting to see.
Lozano banks a free throw in.
Although I doubt any police officer in this area worth their salt would tell them to shut it down.
I suppose it just depends on if they wear purple or if they wear red. Is Lozano true at the line with both of them? Gets Green Forest to double digits first.
I'm really impressed with last two games seem to be so much foul trouble early. In this game, we've only got one between the two squads.
Yeah, we're more than halfway through the first quarter, and looks like Thurman stepped on the baseline. As Langenbellick will check in for Green Forest.
Coach West calling for circle.
They keep it simple with the shapes. Have triangle, circle. I imagine there might be like a square as well. We'll see.
Probably something in
a
their
code
game plan that these girls have been drilled.
I know at the high school I went to, the coach, there's that one will rattle home for Green Forest. They're on a bit of a roll. Olivia Norris with the basket. I know at my high school they would use different colleges like Syracuse or Carolina for different plays. Is that one an airballed miss will go back to Green Forest?
Yeah, I believe at my high school we obviously looked a lot at Memphis, being that that's where we were from, but looked at Ole Miss and Mississippi State, their offenses and defenses. I, of course, was on the wrestling team, so I was close to some of those practices and heard head coach Bubba Luckett shouting different configurations of the basketball team. Meanwhile, I was just trying to figure out how to pin a guy.
Oh, good find. Gonzalez thinks otherwise of the three. Basketball going to stay with Green Forest. And yeah, I was going to say, anytime you have a head coach whose name is Bubba, I bet he has some interesting play design.
Well, his son Brad, who was a senior when I was a junior, runs the team now, so it's a family affair. A couple state championships there. Bubba won one as a player. He went to the school. He played with my uncle Scott.
That's pretty cool. A couple of Purple Wave alumni.
Pressure Rose.
It's Langenbellick with the travel. Yeah, Memphis a pretty good hotbed for basketball, I would say.
A lot of talent coming out of the greater Memphis area and a lot of fun high school. Usually Melrose is pretty good. White Station has nice teams. I know that all of our fans watching right now are just on pins and needles hearing about Memphis basketball, being that this is Northwest Arkansas, but I suppose it should help.
Yeah, a banked-in jumper from the free throw line for Kaylin Smith. Not the first basket in a while, Adam, for a Berryville team that started off pretty hot, rattling off a couple of field goals in a row.
Yeah, and this game's not out of hand yet. It's a 4-point lead for Green Forest, so.
We're looking to add here, and does. Big three-pointer, gets the crowd to their feet, and Olivia Norris, she leads all scorers with 7.
Now, if you are Berryville, you do want to respond here with some sort of points because, as we saw in the last game, once a team gets hot from 3 and consecutively makes it, if you're not responding, you're looking at a hard hill to climb.
Lozano with the board, just going to slow it down. Russell calling for it. She'll get it from the wing. Count it! 10 points, the advantage for the Green Forest Tigers. We'll take a quick look at that shot from Russell.
And she had ice in her veins. I saw her sitting down here on the sideline. She knew she was getting that one, and she knew it was going in.
Where is he here? Green Forest student section willing their girls on. It doesn't matter the sport, Adam. These two towns really just do not like each other.
Yeah, and you know, in a tournament like this, you get bragging rights early. You get to see them again. And, you know, that second matchup, there may be some sore feelings after this one.
Yeah, it certainly is. I know, you know, on the football field, it didn't go the way of the Green Forest Tigers this year as Berryville beat them in what they call the Super Bowl. It's spelled S-O-U-P-E-R. There's a chili cook-off ahead of time.
I heard about that. I was very upset to not be there.
It'll be here in Green Forest next year, so we should be able to broadcast that game for you. You can try some chili, some soup.
I imagine I will have to be rolled into the broadcast booth, as I'll probably have eaten 12 different bowls of chili.
You can be the super secret judge, but we're back underway. This lead ballooning out for Green Forest after trailing 4-0 early on. Going to be a foul. A shooting foul will send Berryville to the line. Going to be Thurman, who has 2 points on the night. In this early part of the evening, still first quarter. And it will roll off, not in the shooter's roll for Mia Thurman.
Yeah, and you need to get one here. You really want to get into double digits.
Second one up off the mark as well, but an offensive rebound. Berryville going to have an opportunity to get something. And nothing on the second chance points. Lozano going to run out the other way. Finds Russell. She's been dangerous from that spot. Oh, and a deep three up on the way off the mark. Gonzalez is going to hit one of those. I believe she's pretty confident in that spot right off the whisker of the Tiger logo at midcourt.
Avery Bell with a good steal there. Almost as if the ball was passed right to her, but she did the right thing and passed it up court to get back to the other end of the field.
5 seconds, that three goes down. Green Forest needed that basket desperately. 18-11 after the first quarter. Green Forest went on a bit of a run. We'll bring you the second quarter when we return.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
Well, welcome back. Stephen Blackison, Adam Naratone with you as we get ready for the second quarter. Green Forest went on a bit of a run, made it a 10-point advantage for the hosts, but Adam at Berryville got a big three-pointer right at the horn to try and stay on pace with what Green Forest has done. They had an early lead, 4-0 over Green Forest, but it has all been the Tigers.
Yeah, so we get a foul there under the basket, which will send a Berryville player to the line. But no, you're exactly right, Stephen. That three-pointer at the buzzer there really just capped off what Green Forest really needed.
As we get ready, first free throw in.
The team needs, Berryville just needs to claw their way back into this one. This is really good because this will probably get them around a 2-possession ball game.
One of two will fall for Hopper.
As we saw in the other games, second team stepped on the gas pedal. Well, the last game, they usually don't step off.
Down to Snow, back out to the wing. That one a little too tall for Lindsay Snow. But it is interesting, after that basket made from Berryville, I notice you can tell where the Berryville fans are, where the Green Forest fans are. There's a bit of a contingent across from us at midcourt, a little bit right of midcourt. They'll clapped in unison. This zone defense from Green Forest really has been the difference maker. I feel like those first couple of baskets that happened for Berryville were all off of turnovers from Green Forest, and when the Tigers were able to settle into that zone defense, Berryville just can't figure out how to break it.
And that's probably what Coach West was calling for on the sideline with those shapes. And you're right, they've settled in and they're just keeping their groove, playing their game, and unfortunately they're having a couple of mental errors like that, a double dribble there, as they just, I don't want to say can't get out of their own way because they have the lead, but it's just, have a chance to extend the lead and can't seem to capitalize on it.
You can't get in front of the opportunities that they have given. Another turnover. They'll see if Green Forest can do something on the other end with Gonzalez to Russell. Wing shot on the 3-ball, off the mark. And Berryville has a chance to chip into the lead. Nothing there. Second chance, nothing there. We'll have a foul. We'll need to see if that's a shooting foul or on the floor.
I believe that might have been a shooting foul because it looked like the ball.
Yeah, it looks like it will be. You're correct, Adam. Thurman back at the charity stripe. That foul, the first on Lydia Russell. Third team foul for the Tigers. Thurman gets her first to go. Lydia Snow will check out. Langenbellick will check back in. Glorina had a good game last night. Was able to come in off the bench and provide some quality minutes in the loss. Back to within 4 for the Berryville Bobcats. Good feed down low, count the basket. Olivia Norris going to the stripe for the old-fashioned three-point play.
And that was just good positioning, a well-timed pass, and drawing a much-needed foul.
Into the tournament so far, Green Forest losing last night to Kingston 36-31 in a close-fought contest. The old-fashioned three-point not on the cards for Norris that time. Berryville lost in the first round to a red-hot Omaha team, 41-19. So they've had a couple of nights off to get ready for this one. Good ball movement, 3 on the way. Bottom of the net for Kaylin Smith. That'll be 5 for her. Back to a 3-point ball game.
And she had a, I believe it's,
well, you can tell where the Berryville fans are sitting now.
yeah. But on that last play, Kaylin Smith had, I believe, Gina Gonzalez clapping right in her face, and she just looked that off and drained it.
Worth the effort. Get back underway. Lozano back to Gonzalez. Too strong, but back up and in. Glorina Langenbellick followed her miss, puts it in. Her first points of the evening.
Great post move by Langenbellick there.
There was a big answer other end for Berryville.
Suddenly it's a one-possession game.
Not much between these two sides so far. 3 up on the way. Just a little short on the air ball for Olivia Norris. Opportunity to tie or bring it within 1. Count the basket. Lozano tried to draw the charge. We'll take another look at it, Adam.
Yeah, great move there. Went right inside and got the block she needed.
It looks like Lozano was almost kind of falling backwards before she even got there. Thurman at the stripe. Has an opportunity to tie and will. That 10-point advantage for Green Forest evaporated.
Brand new ball game.
Green Forest working it around. The Tiger faithful wanted a foul. Norris trying to get on the 3. This time will find the neck of the goal. As the Berryville fans starting to make a bit of noise. Be a half timeout from Green Forest. We're tied 22 apiece. 4 minutes or so to go in the half. We'll bring you more after these messages.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Welcome back. Out of the timeout. Get back underway. Berryville basketball. Berryville down 10 at one point in this quarter. Have rallied back to knock this up at 22 apiece. 3 up on the way for Berryville off the mark. The chance for some points. There's an offensive rebound for the Bobcats.
Like a foul under the basket there.
Yeah, that's the second foul on Lozano. That'll be a foul. Going to go to Norris. That'll be her first foul. 6 team fouls for the Tigers, so getting close to putting Berryville in the bonus for the final 4 minutes of the first half.
And Berryville needs to convert here. It's their first chance for a lead since early in the game.
And in fact, they do. Kaylin Smith, how do you do? A couple of three-pointers for her this quarter.
Great shot, great coordination there by Berryville, too.
Lozano and a couple of Bobcats hit the deck. Possession arrow will favor Green Forest. As Lindsey Snow comes back in. Langenbellick will head to the bench. Good couple of minutes for her. And Russell going to get called for the travel.
It's Hannah Youngblood giving Kaylin Smith a bit of a coaching talk before she came in, so she may have a play in mind she wants on the other end of the court.
Over to Youngblood, back to Smith, who's hit another one in a row. 3 big three-pointers for Kaylin Smith. And Adam, you mentioned it earlier in the broadcast. We've seen tonight, you let the team making the three-pointers keep getting hot. It could be a long evening for you.
A very long evening, especially in the case of Lincoln boys.
Yeah, I think the Lincoln boys are going to have nightmares of Caden Fancher tonight. After he dropped 28 on him. Good find. Lozano are going to have to take a shot. That one off the mark. They're going to get Snow with an over-the-back call.
I personally find that one a little borderline, but I'm not wearing stripes, so no one asked me.
And that foul with Snow going to put Berryville in the 1-and-1.
Berryville has entered bonus territory. This will be a 1-and-1 shot, 1-and-1 free throw. 1-and-1 free throw.
See if they can convert here.
Banked in for Berryville. It's going to be Sophie Bartos, her first point of the night. Has 1 foul on the evening. Second off the mark. As Russell can't get to it, she'll crash into the padding here at Fred Grimm Gym. Back onto the floor will be Mia Thurman. A 7-point advantage for the Bobcats of Berryville.
Andy Youngblood not looking there on the inbound. Kaylin Smith had to call her name aloud. I don't know if she was looking at the concession stand or the nice Christmas tree down the other end of the court, but thankfully she got her attention.
Run out the other way from Gonzalez.
Berryville fans wanted to travel there.
They do not get it. Down to Snow, draws a double team. Also able to get back to it. Gonzalez on the drive. Will miss the rim. Berryville has a chance to extend the lead. And a big collision. Going to be a blocking foul. Right idea from Lindsay Snow, but she'll pick up the foul.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever. I don't think Lindsay thought she really had a chance at the basket there. She knew what she was doing. She was drawing a foul.
Three on Lindsay Snow. First one up and in for Hopper.
Oh, excuse me. Hopper trying to draw the foul there.
Both are true for Kennedy Hopper. Lozano brings it up. Point guard for Green Forest. 9 points. Not going to be a foul on Kaylin Smith. That's her first. Only 4 fouls for Berryville so far in this first half. I have to say, a fairly clean game for them.
And Lydia Russell seemed to rip that ball as hard as she could. Knowing she was getting fouled, she seemed very frustrated.
3 up on the way from Russell. Needed that one, does not fall. Smith out of there with the board, going to try and go coast to coast. And that shot behind the basket for Berryville.
Had that been on the other end of the basket, I believe that might have gone in.
Yeah, looked on the mark from our commentary position at Fred Grimm Gym. As we have 1:40 to go in the first half. Gonzalez trying to find something. Russell open in the corner, wanted it. On Gonzalez, costly mistake. And Phillips will pick up the foul. Excuse me, Norris will pick up the foul.
A hard foul at that.
Not the 9th team foul for Green Forest. 2nd for Norris. Student section trying to throw kind of Youngblood off, but ice intervenes there. Makes it a 10-point game. After Berryville trailed by 10 points of their own. Youngblood taking her time on the free throw line. She'll get it to go. Now 11 points in favor of Berryville. A flop there. Also calling for it. Corner 3 up on the way off the mark, front of the iron for Leah Evans. Kaylin Smith able to get out of there for Berryville. Under a minute to go in the half. A nifty move, shooter's roll for Thurman. Give her 14.
Yeah, and if I'm Coach West of Green Forest, I gotta ask a little more of Allie Snow as a post player. She needs to use her size to her advantage to move in and just go a little harder for some rebounds.
Well, she gets fouled there by Thurman. Puts 2 on Thurman. Into the game will come Sophie Bartos. Final 30 seconds of the first half. Green Forest, led by 10 at one point in this game, have gone cold, yet they have not scored this quarter.
I'll get to the line on this one.
Going to be Olivia Norris. Olivia has 9, leading scorer for Green Forest. And that'll be a much needed basket for Green Forest Tiger fans. With 20 seconds or so, with the clock stopped, second one on the way. Gets them both at the line, brings it back within 11. A stop and a basket makes it a single-digit deficit going into the locker room, and I think if you're Coach Ben West, at this point, you'll take that out of him.
Yeah, and if I'm Berryville here, I still want to push this. I want to get as many points the first half as I can. Unfortunately, turnover there. As we saw in the Lead Hill Lincoln game, every possession matters.
Certainly that one came down to the end. Russell inbounding it. Snow for 3 at the buzzer, just off the mark, and we'll go into the halftime locker rooms. Berryville, after being down by double digits, are ahead by 11 at the intermission. We'll have you the second half after these messages.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
Bundle up the entire family this season with jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and more. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel and Doc Martens. Cozy accessories for the whole family. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup's always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Hi, Peyton Hillis here for Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing. I've scored for the Hogs and for the NFL, but now my whole family has scored big finding this amazing store. Ozark Sportsman has everything a sportsman wants. The best firearm selection and gun safe choices anywhere in Northwest Arkansas. And a 15-lane indoor range and so much more. Ozark Outpost Clothing has all the hot boutique brands for women. And hey guys, our favorite brands also. Score big savings on top brands and follow me to Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
At NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, our goal is to relieve our clients of the vacation planning stress, as well as ensure that they get the best value for their investment. We love making suggestions that take their vacations from what they request to a level beyond their dreams. Our perfect client is that busy professional who wants to relax with friends and family, but doesn't want the stress of planning for it. I'm Debbie Corwin with NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, where we make your dream vacation a reality.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Welcome back. Final 2 quarters of girls action. Maryville will get us underway. They have the lead. And Lozano trying to make the steal out of the halftime locker room. Just can't quite get in front of it. Going to stay with the Bobcats.
Yeah, that's the tempo you want to see if you're Berryville. Of course, you don't want to commit the foul there, but that is the tempo you want to see if you're, the Green Forest girls. You want to see them trying to fight.
Yeah, but a good take to the basket. Youngblood keeps rolling from her prolific first half.
You want to see a continued slow pace, points on every possession. If you're Berryville, but if you're Green Force, you have to come out and you have to score quick, early and often, and force some turnovers.
We're going to count the basket.
Definite and one in there. I heard it all the way over here.
Yeah. Definitely a foul all the way. Not going to be the second foul on Olivia Norris. Youngblood at the charity stripe. We're going to get her 7th point of the evening. Would tie her with Hopper for second most on the team. She gets it there. 40-26 in favor of Berryville.
I need just a little bit more movement. Unfortunately, that's not what we're looking for. Good rebound there by Gonzalez.
And Lozano banks home a three-pointer. Brings it to within 11. Lozano's second basket of the night. And allows Green Forest to set up that zone defense. Earlier, we talked about that caused Berryville fits.
Good reaching by Snow there to poke the ball out.
Over rotation, that's going to be a foul. That was an easy one for the officials as Lydia Russell came charging in. Smith going to have an opportunity for 3 free throws. That's going to be the second foul on Russell.
That is not the person you want to foul for Berryville.
Also missed the first one, but yeah, and just in a general sense, you never want to foul that three-point shooter. You get 3 opportunities just to make the easiest shot in basketball.
Unfortunately, it seems like we're commentating, pulling out the old commentator's curse here.
Yeah, and you see Youngblood come in, put a couple words in Kaylin Smith's ear, just to calm her down. And some senior leadership from the 5'2" guard. Oh, wow, and all 3 for Kaylin Smith will be misses, so a good foul all in all from Russell. Basket here would get it under double figures as Gonzalez will earn a trip to the line.
Yeah, and it seems like the offense is going to Jeannie Gonzalez here lately. She pushed into the lane there and made a move, but unfortunately couldn't get the and one, which would have been huge at this juncture.
I think that would have woke up the Green Forest student section. Have been pretty quiet since the Tigers have gone behind Berryville, but back to 10 points on the first free throw. Second one true as well. Single digits the advantage now for Berryville.
Tale of two sides. That is a good set to get there. I think good get the 3 shots. Ooh, bad pass. 3 shots for Berryville just didn't fall from the charity stripe, and if Green Forest can pick up some shots from the free throw line, they could inch their way back into this game.
Well, they certainly can, and Green Forest has moved back into that 2-3 zone on defense, and when they make the baskets, that allows that zone to get set up. Could see that to be a bit of a snowball effect if Green Forest can keep putting up points. They won't have an opportunity there. Looked like Norris zigged when she should have zagged.
Some good passing there, some good separation. Unfortunately, Green Forest and Norris was just out of alignment on that pass. Had that gone in, I think she could have made a move inside the snow, set up 2 points. Looked like that was called off the. No, that was a foul.
Looks like the Green Forest student section's moved down to this end of the floor, Adam.
I am intimidated.
See a couple of.
I've received a fist bump from
You're one of them now. You're cool. We talked about it on the way over here how you thought you weren't cool. You're cool now.
I'm not cool. Anyone that follows me on Twitter can tell you that much. I was going to say, Berryville is actually the same colors as my high school, but I won't say that too loud, not the Green Forest.
It's like you can't take the fist bump back. It doesn't wash off. Little jump ball. Possession arrow will favor the Tigers. And they're trying to inch back in to this one. Had a 10-point lead in this one at one point. As it just slowly dwindled away in that second quarter.
Yeah, they just need to take the time to take as many shots as they can.
They're trying to get some high percentage looks. Foul from Berryville. At their second team foul of the half. Going to be the second foul on Bartos.
And it's hard. It's hard as a coach to tell your players, hey, be selective with your shots when you're down. But honestly, that's how you win games. You have to find the high percentage shots you can take. Hope for some sort of miscue down here, a turnover, a foul. And then you go back down, you do it again. Set your plays, go. When you're firing the first shot you see, that's not a winning strategy.
You can definitely run into trouble. Green Forest back in the zone defense. It's caused problems as a deep three on the way. Knocks it down for Hannah Youngblood, the senior.
I believe we have it wrong. This may be the Berryville student section. They seem to cheer for.
Maybe it's reverse psychology.
Maybe.
Three up and away from Russell. She banks it in. I think you might be right. I think it is the Berryville.
This seems very genuine. It seems like genuine dismay after that three was made. So.
Yeah, I think you're correct. I thought it was the student section of Green Forest, but yeah, no, you're right. It is Berryville over here by us. So after all, I guess, purple and gold find each other. Green Forest still an opportunity down on this end. Still have a chance. And that'll be a reach-in foul on Thurman. Let me check how many she has. You're making friends.
Steven, I'm old. My friend quota goes down every year. Three just drop right off. I don't even remember them. So many friends from Connecticut I haven't talked to in a long time. Although Christmas is coming up, so I have to send out my Merry Christmas text to everyone.
Yeah, it is around the corner. That's one of the perks of December. You have the holiday tournaments for basketball. That's something to look forward to. Another three off the mark for Russell. Offensive rebound, Green Forest, and they have an opportunity at the line to bring this one a couple points closer.
Oh, that's.
Looks like we have a timeout taken by Berryville. We'll pause quickly and hear from our presenting sponsor, Realty Mart.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Well, welcome back for our third of 4 games. You can stay with us for our nightcap, as we have one more team to send to the third place game after this one. The Omaha and Lead Hill boys will square off. Tip-off set for 8 o'clock, but we'll see where we stand with that as we have a quarter to the top of the hour. And Fred Grimm Gym.
Is there anything that stood the test of time better than the Backstreet Boys?
I can't say that there is. It's each generation discover it. Memphis' own JT.
He was in sync.
Ah.
Thought you could fool me, but you couldn't.
Thought I could sneak one past the Memphian, but no luck for me.
We have our own language. We're in our own country.
That definitely is the second free throw off the mark. But Green Forest ball going to stay again in this end. They've done a great job the last couple of minutes on the offensive glass, but turnover here, run out the other way. Basket will go for Kennedy Hopper. She has 9. Other end, empty possession. And Berryville going to go back on the attack. Yeah, they're going to get Smith with the travel. She took 3 steps.
And that's rough because you're going fast, you're moving through, and then you get that call on you and everything has to slow down.
Smith did not look amused on that traveling call. Lozano looking for somebody. No, she can take the 3 her own. Nearly got the shooter's roll to get that one a fine pay dirt. About 2:30 to go in the third quarter. And Berryville holding on to an 11-point lead. Smith for 3. Tried to bank it in. Nothing there. And Green Forest another opportunity in transition to make something happen.
Yeah, this one's going to feel like missed opportunities is going to be the story of the game if they can't capitalize on these turnovers.
Also from the wing, off the mark. Kaylin Smith going to work it to the elbow. Down low, great find. Just basket could not fall for Bartos. And for her trouble, she'll pick up a foul as well. Green Forest gets back underway. Trying to find Snow down low. Ball going to stay on Green Forest's end. Snow going to take a 3 of her own off the mark. Lozano, right place, right time, gets the basket to go. We'll take a quick look at it, Adam, and Lozano just in the right spot at the right time. Smallest player on the court, able to sneak out the offensive board and the foul.
It's about being willing to do the things, go to the dirty areas of the court, and scrape points out any way you can. And she really capitalized there.
And converts the old-fashioned three-point play, brings it back to within 8.
That's really all you can ask for from a player. Just willing to do the things other players won't do, and now she's out here hustling on defense.
Gets
and
the
getting
steal.
a steal.
Falls down for her efforts, able to find an open Russell. A couple of weird sequences for Green Forest, brings them back within 6.
And you gotta love the hustle there. The hustle is giving you 5 points and 2 trips.
Yeah, Lozano fired up. She knows how much this game means. Nearly another turnover, ball loose, and that's gonna be a foul. Easy one to call on Kennedy Hopper. She pretty much just shoved Lydia Russell like she was pushing a 5-man blocking sled. And that's the 7th team foul for Berryville, 2nd for Hopper.
And I will say this has been a better disciplined game here, as Green Forest will get the 1-and-1 with the bonus.
Yeah, it'll be a 1-and-1 opportunity. Lozano had to explain it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez was down here on the baseline wanting to get the inbounds play, and Kayla looks at her and goes, no, it's 1-and-1, 1-and-1. First free throw up off the mark, front in the 1-1, no good. Berryville out of there with the ball.
They were fighting with each other to see who was going to come down with the rebound.
That's when you yell, same team, same team. There's Green Forest going to bring the pressure the length of the court now. Open look for three. Off the mark, Lozano out of there with it.
Her hustle could be the difference in this game.
Coast to coast, it rolls in. Final 10 seconds of the quarter. Green Forest within 4. Green Forest trying to put a run together, Adam, to bring this one back after being down 11 points of their own.
And they are really making the most of their opportunities right now and just never let the game get too far away. Starting to kind of play their style. Playing a little bit, I don't want to call it desperate defense, but high energy defense, which is good when you got a team like Berryville who can shoot the three.
From the logo at the buzzer off the back of the iron. We've played 3, the difference 4. Berryville ahead, 45-41 over their rival Green Forest. We'll bring you the final 8 minutes to see who's going to the third place game after these messages.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get it whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
Welcome back. I'm Stephen Blackston. Alongside me, Adam and Naratone. And Adam, this final 8 minutes should be hectic. I wouldn't expect anything less between 2 teams and 2 schools and 2 towns that really just don't care for each other.
No, we've seen, the rivalry game has lived up to the hype. We've seen the best, I'd say, basketball game tonight has been this one. This has been a fun one to watch. No one's really run away. It's been high tempo. Both squads, kind of like the other few games, have been trying to run their own game plan, but I'd say this one has had the most success of both teams' game plans of working against each other, and really I'd say they're evenly matched right now, but we'll see who can knot it up in this one.
Green Forest with it. Going to be a foul and a 1-and-1 chance for Russell. She has 9 points tonight. 8th team foul for Berryville. 3rd foul on Hopper for Kennedy. First one up, first one good. Brings it within 1 possession.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, Green Forest is making it up at the stripe.
Second one up, second one good. The lead now 2 for Berryville, was 11, as Green Forest have turned up the gas defensively on Berryville, and that's going to be a turnover opportunity. Oh, is the head coach there, Daniel Cornelison, not happy for Berryville.
He is beside himself on the sideline.
He's going to need to be careful before he tees himself up.
Honestly, Green Forest's high-intensity defense has been the story of the second half.
An opportunity to tie. Or Lozano wants the lead, gets it! Green Forest has come back from 11 points down in the second half They lead.
And you can't draw it up any better than that.
And a foul down low. Berryville going to have an opportunity to go back in front.
Avery Bell with a great pass there. Fortunately, Sophie Bartos could not finish the shot.
Have another wet spot in just about the same spot in our last game. Paxton Price of Lincoln took a tumble. They cleaned that up.
Yeah.
First one up. And that one off the neck and in. We're knotted back at 46 apiece. Is Bartos. Gets her second point. Second one up, second one good. Berryville back ahead.
Back and forth fight. We're really seeing a heavyweight fight here. We're just seeing a lot of haymakers being thrown, and it's whoever has the best punch at the end. But this one is, like you said, this one has evolved into something completely different than what it was in the first half. It's become a slugfest as opposed to a slow and methodical game.
Berryville going to slow it down. Thurman will find Smith. In the corner for Youngblood. Back to Smith. Is that ball nearly out of bounds? Smith keeps it in play. Floater from Smith off the mark. Snow gets the board. Gonzalez going to run it out the other way.
Fortunately, Smith there.
Oh, and a beautiful up and under move from Gina Gonzalez. Green Forest back ahead. 6 minutes to go. Gonzalez will pick up a foul. That'll be only the third foul for her, but going to put Berryville in the 1-and-1 and send Kaylin Smith to the line.
Berryville needs Kaylin Smith to turn it up. She was absolutely lights out in the first half, and it seems like we haven't called her name at all the second half.
First one up and good. Tied again at 48.
Her presence from outside is something that Green Forest has to really account for, and when she's not on, the Berryville offense seems to be one-dimensional.
Well, second one off the mark, and that ball going to belong to Berryville as it went off a couple of Tigers. We're tied at 48. Langenbellick will check in for Norris. Big inbounds play, deflected, and Green Forest, a great defensive effort, steals away an inbounds opportunity. We remain tied up at 48 apiece.
That's what I was talking about in our men's game earlier, having your hands out, being ready to get the ball off an errant pass like that could be the difference. It's good defense.
Gonzalez to Lozano. Going to be a travel. Well, and Kayla Lozano. And we stay tied.
Lost the handle.
And a steal. Green Forest now will have a chance. At this rate, first one to 50, going to win. Wide open lane, basket good. Give it to Lydia Russell, the sophomore. Has 9 on the night, coast to coast. And that one going to be a foul on Lindsay Snow. Going to send Kaylin Smith to the line for 2 free throws, and Snow only has 1 more left before she is disqualified from the game. Actually, they're going to take Lindsay Snow out of the game now. and bring in Olivia Norris, 22, another sophomore. And everybody takes a breath. A couple of big free throws from Kaylin Smith. First one off the mark. Well, you love to see that, though, from her teammates rally around her after the miss.
Still a lot of time left. Take your time, breathe, take this shot.
Yeah, half a quarter to go. Second one will go. 1 point, the advantage for Green Forest. And Lozano going to bring it up for the Tigers. This is where in the past, Adam, without the shot clock, you could just run time off the clock, a foul down low. And not going to be the 9th team foul for Berryville. It'll be a couple of free throws on the way for Norris. She has 13 on the night. That's the 4th foul on Hopper. First one up. Off the mark. Nearly a takeaway for Green Forest, but Berryville going to calm down, reset. Smith has it. Over to the wing. And the senior Youngblood just going to slow everything down. Finds her teammate Smith. Open opportunity for Smith. She can knock those down, but will not there. Off the top of the backboard now to play. I'm sure if you're Coach Ben West and the coaching staff of Green Forest, you take a big sigh as you leave one of the more dangerous three-point shooters on the floor wide open on that possession.
Yeah, it was a good shot. I don't think she got to tuck her elbow enough on that one, but she'll get another shot at it.
And a big basket for Green Forest. 3 points, the advantage. Remember at one point in this game, they led by 10, or down by as many as 11, as Smith will answer on the other end of the floor. And I'll have a timeout taken. And we'll take one with them. 1 point, that's the difference in this one. About a half a quarter to go. More after these messages.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Well, welcome back for the final 4 minutes or so of this one. And Adam, it's lived up to the billing. A couple of rivals, and there's a point between the two teams.
Yeah, I'd say they played some smash mouth defense out here.
A couple of all-stars on either side.
Yeah, you could probably put an all-star team together on this. Just got to get your game on. Go play.
Well, can't fault the music choices here at the Fred Grimm Gym.
I think you could. A couple of them. I won't, but you definitely could.
As the Berryville student section back to their feet here beside us. As we have interpretive high fives going on in front of us, Berryville students working on a secret handshake or something.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Maybe it's a distraction ploy.
Yeah, it could be. But we're back underway out of the Berryville timeout. Green Forest clinging to a point lead. Lozano picks up her dribble, gonna have to get rid of it. She'll find Lydia Russell. Gonzalez has it now. Gonna feed to Lozano, and hard to tell. Looks like they're gonna get Lozano for a travel. Allie Snow, the senior, gonna check in for Olivia Norris.
believe her and Lindsay are probably sisters.
I think that'd be a safe assumption.
Allie actually fished a basketball out of our green screen setup over here, so she's my favorite Green Forest player.
Berryville looking for a bucket. Final 3:30 of the ball game. This for a chance to play in the third place game and also beat your crosstown rival Lozano. Steps in front of the pass. Three on the way, and good! A big basket. A massive basket for Green Forest. You know, I had the thought in my head right as she went to shoot. Might be a little early to be taking that sort of shot with a point lead, but what do I know? Takes the shot anyway. And that's Leah Evans off the bench. Knocks it down in the corner.
Seemed to have been a foul after that play. Timeout on the.
It looks like Green Forest will take a timeout. Back and forth game for this final 3 minutes. It has been a busy one. Tigers lead by 4. We'll pause momentarily and hear from our presenting sponsor, Realty Mart.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Well, welcome back as the Green Forest student section creating some noise.
This one's definitely lived up to the hype. This is what Arkansas basketball is all about. This is what rivalry games are all about. It's good. It's very good to see the student section here supporting our women's team. Sometimes I went to an all-boys school, so I wouldn't know anything about this, but sometimes, you know, the ladies can feel a little left out. People may not show up, but it's good to see this type of crowd here for the Green Forest Tigers and even here for the Berryville Bobcats.
Yeah, this is in a lot of ways a appetizer almost of what to expect on Saturday as these two boys teams will square off. 8 o'clock, be here at Fred Grimm Gym, and if you can't make it, we'll have that broadcast for you on the Southern Sports Network, on our app, Facebook, and YouTube page. There's a couple of big free throws for Youngblood, and she'll knock the first down. Annie Youngblood, the senior, has just been a steadying factor throughout the evening for the Berryville Bobcats.
She seems like the leader on the team. She's always talking to Kaylin Smith right before inbound. She's clapping, talking to all the kids, the girls out there as well. Just the real leader of this team, and it's good to see her knock down a few there.
It brings Berryville back within 2. Green Forest working it around the perimeter. 3 back up on the way. Evans off the mark, but an offensive board for Lozano. And they're just going to reset the offense. They have a fresh 35 if they elect to use it.
Lozano's hustle is keeping another play alive.
You know, we've given away a couple of hustle awards this evening. I'd say Lozano can earn our 3rd game's hustle award and a couple of free throws on the way for Green Forest.
I believe that'll put on the double bonus now.
And that's going to foul out Mia Thurman, leading scorer for the Bobcats. She's headed to the bench. They're going to have to find a substitute for her. And she's done for the final 2:21 of this one. We're going to have a stoppage. I think it's
for the substitution.
Yeah, just trying to figure out who to put in. Looks like for Berryville going to be Avery Bell, the senior, going to come in for Berryville. Don't know if that might have been a tactic there from Coach Cornelison maybe to ice the free throw shooter. There's Gonzalez at the stripe. Gina has 7 points. Make it 8. A big 8th point for her. Puts it back to a 3-point game with 2:21 to go.
These are the ones that count.
This is what you practice for. Second one good as well. 2-possession game with 2:21 to go. And a steal on the inbounds. Gonzalez gets in front of it. She's fouled. And the Berryville faithful beside us cannot believe it. Costly turnover deep into the game. As Green Forest takes the timeout after the steal. As we are in for a wild finish. We'll pause momentarily, bring you the final couple of minutes when we return.
At NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, our goal is to relieve our clients of the vacation planning stress, as well as ensure that they get the best value for their investment. We love making suggestions that take their vacations from what they request to a level beyond their dreams. Our perfect client is that busy professional who wants to relax with friends and family, but doesn't want the stress of planning for it. I'm Debbie Corwin with NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, where we make your dream vacation a reality.
Well, welcome back. 2:18 on the clock. I can see the Omaha Eagles and Lead Hill Tigers. They're warming up in the tunnels. We'll have that one for you after this one. But 4 points, that's the difference as Green Forest, to set the scene for you in the second half, has rallied from being down 11.
And it's not over for Berryville. It's only a 2-possession game, and we've seen that they can shoot from outside. The 2 best shooters, Youngblood and Smith from outside the arc, are both still in, so they can still make this happen. They just need to take advantage of their situations and not foul.
Well, as you see there, the Green Forest student section excited. Another foul is both over the limit. The 4th foul on Avery Bell. And 2 more free throw opportunities for Green Forest. And hats off to this girl at the line, Kayla Lozano, as she gets her first one. She, I think, Adam, you would agree, has been the catalyst in this comeback for Green Forest.
Just absolute hustle, true hustle. And, you know, those are the players you want. Those are the grinders. Those are the ones that are going to come out and give you everything they've got and get you as many points as you can and make plays happen, facilitate, you know, spread the ball around. Be unselfish.
The defense of Lozano has been phenomenal. She's on Smith here. Oh, and she's going to go down to the ground. It's going to be, no, not quite a jump ball situation. 3 on the way, rattles in. Kennedy Hopper, a big basket for her. Berryville not dead yet. Brings it back within 1 possession. Minute 40 to go. Green Forest going to have to be smart on this end. They can run this down to almost the minute mark if they elect. 3-pointer on the way, off the mark from Evans, but an offensive rebound. Basketball up in the air. Second chance won't go. Berryville able to break Green Forest's press. 3 up on the way from Smith. Off the iron, she'll get her own miss. 3 from Youngblood. Off the mark. Ball bounced around, finally corralled by Green Forest.
2 decent shot attempts there. I hesitate to say you want to slow down, but when you feel you're hot, you take the shot you can.
Working around. Evans has an ultra green light over there. I think if your coach, Ben West, just slow it down, you can take another 30 seconds off the game clock.
Yeah, get your look here, get the play you want, go inside. Just
and
like
Lozano with the basket. Who else But Kayla Lozano, shot clock is off. 5 points the advantage, and a foul will send Youngblood to the charity stripe.
That is a smart foul from Green Forest. Now, this one's far from over, but, you know, a three-point shooting team, you put them on the line for 2. You're up by 5 here, so you can afford to give away 2 points. Just have to be smart on the next inbound because you know their defense is going to be pushing.
First one up and in for Youngblood. She has 13. Second highest score for the Bobcats as Olivia Norris checks back in. Kaylin Smith going to sub in on the box out opportunity.
Looks like they want to set up defense on the other end for Berryville.
Big free throw here, make it a 1-possession game. Youngblood shot is up and good. 3 points the difference. Lozano on the inbounds. Gonna have to get it across the timeline. They do. Don't have to take a shot if they don't want to. Just play keep away at this point. 10 seconds. And there's the foul on Lozano. 9 seconds left to go in the ball game, and Green Forest can pretty much smell this one at him.
Yeah, it's, you know, you gotta admire the effort by Berryville here. Youngblood hitting those 2 shots is a big deal. I was gonna say she's who you want at the line. She's your senior leader. She's been talking all night, telling everyone out there. Really been a mentor to Kaylin Smith, but you know, Kayla Lozano really has brought the hustle to this game and really put the team on her back and set up a good situation where they're going to be the ones to come away with this victory.
Yeah, 4 points the difference. Lozano has 1 more free throw. As Berryville taking a timeout to ice Kayla. She has 16 points, second highest score for Green Forest. Leading score for them going to be Lydia Russell, and she leads all scorers tonight with 19 points. A valiant effort from Green Forest, who at one point in the third quarter you thought pretty much were dead to rights, down 11 points, couldn't get into a rhythm, and they come roaring back.
And this has been the game of the night. This has been the main event. You know, this is the rivalry game that's lived up to the hype. You've got a close one here, and it looks like it's going to fall Green Forest's way. But this is one that I think that Berryville will circle on the calendar coming up because they'll be unfinished business. They'll say, hey, we were right there. A couple things didn't go our way, a couple turnovers, a couple fouls. We won't make those mistakes again. So that'll be definitely one to look at down the line. If you're a Green Forest or Berryville fan, you're going to be excited for that second game. That's why this tournament is so fun, because it sets up games in the future that may not necessarily, you know, see a return, but.
And Lozano knocks them both down, makes it a 5-point game with 9 seconds to go. Youngblood going to get it across the timeline. Big 3 up on the way from Smith. Off the iron, Lozano trying to get the ball, loose ball. That's going to do it. Green Forest comes back and wins. As there's pandemonium on Fred Grimm Gym. As you see just how much it means, this is just a game that gets at third place. But these are 2 schools and towns that just plain hate each other. What an amazing finish, Adam. And we still got 1 more game to go.
Yep, and honestly, like I said, this was the game of the night. I'm looking forward to the Omaha Lead Hill game between the men tonight, but I don't know if the intensity will be matched as intense as the fans were here tonight for this one.
Well, final in this one, 63-58. Green Forest gets one over on their rival. They're going to play in the 3rd place game on Saturday against Lead Hill. Should be an exciting one. We'll have that one for you at 3 o'clock. Stick with us. We'll bring you the final game of the night, Omaha and Lead Hill men, when we return. As you hear Mr. John Taylor, teacher here at Green Forest, the PA voice of Fred Grimm Gym, introducing the starting lineups for Lead Hill. I'm Stephen Blackston alongside Adam and Airtone for one more trip around the hardwood. Our finale of the night between the Omaha Eagles and Lead Hill Tigers. Last piece of the puzzle for our Saturday of basketball, championship Saturday around the corner. Should be an exciting one. And, you know, Adam, the last game we just had, it'll be interesting to see if this game will match that intensity.
Yeah, that last game we saw between the Maryville Bobcats and Green Forest Tigers is going to be a hard one to follow. You know, it's a rivalry game, so you have to throw everything out, and it's a small-town rivalry, so everyone's going to know and hear about it for years to come. And that was honestly the best game of the night. It was the closest game of the night. It lived up to it. I'm hoping we don't have a drop-off here. I'm hoping this men's game is another hard-fought, barn burner, another hard-fought victory. Close, some fun back and forth, and, well, we'll see here as Omaha and Lead Hill will head back to their benches and get ready for opening tip-off. We'll see some speed, some intensity. We'll see. This, of course, for an opportunity to play in the third place game on Saturday, which you can catch here on the Southern Sports Network. I will not be lending my lovely voice to that game, but I will be on the keys producing. And you can catch all that action here, along with the first place games.
That should be an exciting one.
Yeah, between Omaha and Kingston and the women's bracket and Berryville and Green Forest. So a lot to watch tomorrow, but don't go anywhere. A lot to watch here tonight.
Yeah, it should be an exciting one. Yeah, Lead Hill and Omaha actually only about 23 miles or 23 minutes apart from each other. As we get underway, Omaha going to control the opening tip. And then go ahead and tell you, for the viewers at home, Omaha definitely the all-hair team in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, some lovely locks. Some great mullets.
So Chris passing out of the gates. And up and in for the first basket of the night. It's going to be Dylan Greenwood. We'll get it to go. This is a Lead Hill team last season at the 65th running of this tournament. Lead Hill, the runners-up a year ago in the boys' tournament. This year they find themselves best they can do, third place.
Yeah, and again, something to play for, a lot of pride, but you'd love to be ready to play on Saturday in the late games.
Well, off to a good start for the Omaha Eagles. That one, Chase Curtis knocks in the mid-range jumper on the wing. Quentin Sewell going to work.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Quentin was in this game.
He was here a year ago,
yeah. I was producing those games, praying I wasn't going to get hit with the basketball.
3 the other way for Omaha, off the mark. But another basket from William Gray. And quickly, Adam, it is a 6-0 advantage for the Omaha Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles are flying tonight, flying quick and flying fast.
I feel like that's a tongue-in-cheek reference.
Could be.
Well, the basket going to go in. Jace Williams will get the first points for the Tigers.
And one on that one.
Yeah, count that basket. Speaking of Eagles, shout out to our favorite Eagles fan, Brad Ziegler, as the end one opportunity will go. Philadelphia born and raised himself, but
most uncharacteristically nice Philly fan I've ever met. I've met quite a few.
These Eagles of Omaha looking to get another basket. Tough down low. William Gray puts it in. He's got a couple of baskets and has an opportunity to grow the lead back out to where it was before the three-point opportunity the other end of the floor. Free throw up and good. 9-3.
Some quick pace action here in this first game. I'd love to see this tempo throughout the entirety of this one.
Good contingent of Omaha Eagle fans behind their bench tonight. Omaha about 30 minutes away from Green Forest. 3 up and on the way for Lead Hill, and sinks it. Desi Loomis has the Omaha advantage.
Great ball movement there to get the clear shot.
Omaha working around the perimeter. Good cross-court find. 3 up on the way. Just off the mark. Right idea for Omaha and Greenwood. Just an empty trip. As Williams going to have his pocket picked. Greenwood run out the other way. Cleared for takeoff, and we're going to try and say Gray was looking for the dunk, but it's going to count as a layup.
Yeah, we'll call that a layup.
Points nonetheless.
Points are points. The dunk might be remembered better, but at the end of the night, the points might be more appreciated.
.20 on the shot clock for Jace Williams and the Tigers. Some fancy moves to the hoop, just off the mark for the senior. One of 4 seniors on Lead Hill's team. 3 the other end, knocked down and good from Curtis Arnold. Lead Hill trying to go to work the other way. Jace Williams, 3 of his own. That one off the mark, and Omaha a chance now to really pour it on. We saw in last night's game, Coach Derek Rogers of Lead Hill has a great find down low under the basket. Just can't execute it for the points, but Coach Derek Rogers of Lead Hill took some early timeouts as his team was struggling to cope with the full court press of Green Forest. We'll see what adjustments they make against an Omaha team. Looks like to be working both inside and outside at will early on.
Behind the back pass to the wrong team there. Sometimes it's better to do things the old way than the flashy way.
Yeah, I bet Desi Loomis was not expecting that one to come flying in at his face, but run out the other way. And we'll have 2 shots coming for Briar Whitehurst of Omaha. Second team foul for Lead Hill. And both of those fouls are on Mason Kane. Like I mentioned, one of the 4 seniors on Lead Hill's squad. And first one for Whitehurst will drop. Into the game for Lead Hill, Augustine Lahout, 6'5" senior. Not very often, Adam, you see a couple of 1A schools with 2 6'5" kids on the roster, and honestly, you look the other end, Omaha, a big team as well.
Yeah, this is a real matchup of some height and some muscle. There's going to be a whole lot of moving and shaking going on tonight.
Lead Hill trying to find something on the interior. Lahout with the rebound. Dotson up, and believe he'll be fouled on the floor before the shot. Only 2 fouls either way for both sides.
Yeah, it's been well disciplined play in the early goings of this one. Just felt like that first Lead Hill Lincoln game.
Well, the fouls ratcheted up quickly for Lincoln in that one.
Excuse me, the Kingston Lincoln game.
From the elbow, still trying to find something. 3 up and on the way. That'll rim out for Arnold. As pace kind of slowing down a little bit as we go on in this first quarter. Both teams haven't hit a basket in a while.
Yeah, there was a good block down there by Curtis Arnold. Just to keep that shot from going anywhere near the bucket.
Yeah, but a big three from Greenwood. So far, he has 5 points, leading all scorers early on in this one. And looks like Omaha ready for a line change. 4 substitutes coming into the next dead ball. And Coach Derek Rogers will take the timeout over at Lead Hill.
I was going to say, you mentioned that Omaha was your all-hair team. I was going to ask, because I've got a couple in my mind, who's your all-time, what's your favorite player's best hairdos in the NBA? I asked for 2. I've got 2.
Well, first one that comes to mind for me is going to be Anderson Varejao.
Okay, yeah.
Of the Cavs teams in the mid-2000s. Trying to think elsewhere. Joakim Noah had an interesting hairdo, the ponytail. Interesting shot as well. Elsewhere, you could go maybe back to the 90s with Rodman and the fun things he did with his hair.
You haven't said either of the ones I'm thinking.
Well, who are you, probably, are you thinking Birdman? Is he one of the 2?
No, I wasn't thinking Birdman, but, you know, Anderson, he's a good guess. I was going to say Larry Bird.
Interesting. Why are we getting Larry Bird? What's your thoughts on?
Mullet.
Yeah, he did, and the mustache.
My second one, Ben Wallace.
Yeah, the fro with the goatee. And
later in his career, he put it in cornrows.
He did, yeah. Sewell for 3, off the mark out of the timeout. Yeah, but always remember Wallace on those early 2000 Pistons team is 3 the other end. Off the mark as well for Omaha. The big afro with the headband. Those are some mean Piston teams in the early 2000s.
He was an absolute monster inside. Just a true great post player. I started really getting into basketball when he was playing, but it was fun to watch.
Quentin Sewell, big 3-pointer. That's an answer Lead Hill needed. Brings it back within 9. Yeah, you have to say the shampoo and conditioning budget for the Omaha Eagles men's basketball team probably pretty high, maybe highest in the conference, is run out the other way from Dotson. He'll be fouled.
Well, they're worth it.
Certainly worth it. I mean, there are majestic mullets out on the floor right now for Noah Morrison and Sam Edwards.
We need more fun hair in basketball.
Yeah, I would agree.
It's one of the few sports where your head's not obstructed by a helmet.
I would say also currently at the University of Arkansas, Anthony Black, freshman McDonald's All-American point guard, has some fun hair. When I watch him play, I'm always marveled at how he was even able to see. It seems like half the time his hair is in his eyes, but he makes it work. Hagen Dotson at the stripe. Yet to score in this one. First free throw up. And just off the mark for Hagen, the 5'11 junior. Again, we'll have coverage for you on Saturday of Championship Saturday. We'll start as Dotson's second free throw off the mark as well, and brought out of there by Edwards.
Good rebound, quick up the court.
Oh, and a beautiful move. Just can't get it to roll in. But that's height working in action for William Gray. Able to come out of there with the board. He'll be fouled. But what I was going to say, our coverage on Saturday will start 3 o'clock between the Lead Hill Lady Tigers and the Green Forest Lady Tigers. So best of luck to Scott Thomas and Jared Henry keeping those two teams straight. And then it'll be followed as a good putback from Gray, followed by the winner of this game in the Kingston Yellow Jackets for third place. Then we'll have a couple of championship games. Omaha and Kingston will play for the Girls Holiday Classic Championship at 6 o'clock. As Jace Williams tries to get something to go. Well, not there. Rebound to Omaha, the championship of the Boys Classic. As looks like Omaha might have stepped out of bounds on the sideline there with 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. But Berryville and Green Forest, the clash of Carroll County coming to the hardwood. Be the second version of it. We had the girls square off just before us. Should be an exciting one. I'm sure both Coach Compton and Coach Compton at both schools are looking forward to that one for bragging rights in the county. Good up and in move at the horn. That one for Mason Kane. Our score after one, 20-11. We'll bring you the second quarter action when we return.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
Welcome back. 1 8-minute quarter down as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. Jace Williams will get us underway for Lead Hill. Omaha working a 2-3 zone. Good find to LaHoot. You can't get it to go in. LaHout. And out of there with it, Briar Whitehurst. He'll pick his dribble up. Able to find Arnold. Corner 3 on the way for Greenwood. Off the mark, off the top of the basket in the shot clock, and that'll be Lead Hills basketball.
Interested to see if both teams might slow down the scoring here. It seemed like we kind of got a bit of a, with the exception of the Kingston-Lincoln game, we kind of got a bit of a slower pace in the second half, kind of a lull. One team might push their lead, but no great amount of scoring from both teams.
Loose ball, LaHout can't finish at the rim. That definitely will be interesting. As we had moments in the first quarter as well where both teams kind of struggled to put any points up. Omaha working it around. What a good take and a good pump fake from Gray. He'll follow his miss.
How's that foul there, which is what you ask of your big man under the basket.
Yeah, it's the third foul in the first quarter, or second quarter, excuse me, on Mason Kane. I imagine Mason might be headed to the sideline in a moment. First one good for Gray, 10 points the advantage for Omaha. Second one good as well. Omaha actually was supposed to take part in this tournament a year ago, but could not field a team as we were still dealing with the COVID pandemic. Had to back out at the last minute, and that's why the Green Forest Junior varsity team took the floor in that tournament. It's nice to see Omaha back in it.
Yeah, it's nice to see, and with a full squad. Got a whole bench filled down there. They've got 15 players, so that's good. And it's nice to see them bounce. It's nice to see anyone bounce back from that.
It's nice to see that the trajectory we are on as a country as we continue to come out of the pandemic.
Nice return to normalcy.
I would agree, and nothing feels more at home as LaHout knocks down a free throw. Nothing feels more at home than a Christmas tournament, holiday tournament at a high school. As we have a stoppage. Looks like substitute going to be allowed to come in as Morrison will check in. Gray will check out for Omaha, another member of the all-hair team, Noah Morrison.
There's not a bad haircut on the Omaha team, in my opinion.
I have to find out what they use, whether it's Head and Shoulders or other shampoo and conditioning products available. But back to an 11-point advantage for the Eagles. After a couple of free throws on the other end for Lead Hill. Great ball movement from Omaha. 3 up on the way. That's going to draw nothing but air for Arnold. Run out the other way.
Good touch pass by Greenwood, but unfortunately just shot wouldn't fall.
Sewell, tough basket, gets it to go down. They're going to need a big game from him if Lead Hill wants to stay in this one. He is a stabilizing offensive factor as both teams working in a 2-3 zone. Dotson able to get a hand to it, but will stay with the Eagles. And a reach-in foul in the paint.
You want to try to get some separation, maybe make a man step out of his place with the zone. And shots like that will definitely help because those 3 players are going to stay under the basket.
Yeah, that one just rattles home for 2.
So if you can take those mid-range shots, you'll be next to uncontested.
And going to get Augustine Lahout with the travel. Shot up off the mark. Sewell out of there with the rebound. Lead Hill trying to find something with it. Down 10 halfway through the quarter or so. They're going to have a foul reaching in. Lead Hill just trying to string some points together. It just kind of comes in fits and spurts as Williams can't get it to fall. Good defense from Omaha at that end of the floor.
Maybe it feels a little early, but it doesn't feel like Lead Hill is desperate. They're taking like calculated shots. They're just not necessarily falling. They're not making too many mistakes.
Yeah, they're certainly playing within themselves, playing smart. It's just scoreboard not in their favor at the moment. As Sewell nearly takes out the Gatorade container.
I think if they can stick to their game plan and stick to, taking calculated shots, it should pay off for them. They're not, we're not out of the woods on this one yet.
Oh, and Sewell just about took out Briar Whitehurst. I'm sure Briar's life flashed before his eyes as the big 6'5" big man senior for Lead Hill was coming down back to earth. Near disaster. Sewell tried saving that basketball, but going to stay with Lead Hill. From the elbow for Lahout. Dotson at the top of the three-point line. And just a turnover.
Noah Morrison with the steal there.
And Morrison will commit the carry. Lead Hill going to take a timeout. We'll take it with them. More basketball when we.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty. With her wayfares on in the summer sun, her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Welcome back for our final game of 4. We've had 4 exciting games today for one reason or the other. Saw a tight one between the Lead Hill girls and Lincoln Lady Wolves.
An offensive clinic between Kingston and Lincoln.
Yeah, that one a great game in its own right, as Kingston came out and shot the lights out of the gym. As Caden Fancher just about had 30 points. Performance like that would earn him on the All Southern Sports Network tournament team. And then, of course, the game we had previously between Berryville and Green Forest, that one went down to the wire. As a run out the other way, Greenwood pro hop puts it up. And the lead growing to 12 now.
Heck of a play there by Greenwood.
And he'll get in front of another pass and we'll roll on.
Briar Whitehurst with the ball.
Greenwood says, I'll knock it down.
Just the unselfishness of this team. You look up on the scoreboard and you see that everyone on the field, everyone on the court right now has a point. Obviously Greenwood was the most with 10, but just willing to pass the ball around. So here you go, take your shot.
Lahout for 3. That one was on target, just a little too strong.
It's working out for the Eagles.
It certainly is. The Eagles are flying so far. Greenwood will find Arnold. Back to Greenwood for 3, and he'll swish another one. And just like that, 32-14, and it's almost a 20-point advantage for Omaha.
Gonna have another big substitution in here. 3 players coming in for the Eagles after the foul.
They're going to be Jonathan McKinney checking in, Eden Moon, and I believe also Sam Edwards will substitute in after this free throw.
First one made there by Kane. And this is another thing all night long. It's just teams leaving points at the charity stripe. I know that first one was made, but this is where you make up your ground. This is where you get your uncontested shots. And honestly, it's a mental thing. It's a practice thing, but you really got to sink them like Kane did there.
A couple of big free throws, and you hate to say big free throws in the second quarter, but the way things are going as a corner 3 up on the way for Omaha off the mark. The offense in normal play has just had issues at time getting going. You know, in talking about Omaha missing this tournament a year ago, this used to be a true regional tournament. Towns like Alpena and Huntsville used to take part. I know that's what Coach Compton and the athletic department here at Green Forest are wanting to build this tournament back to its original glory. You know, having 8 teams in it instead of the 6. It certainly would be exciting, able to fill out the full bracket. Jace Williams going to go coast to coast. That one rejected by the bottom of the backboard. But a beautiful move the other way for Chase Curtis, his hair flowing in the wind. Other end. Kane absorbs the contact. He'll get a couple of shots at the free throw line.
And you mentioned wanting to build this tournament back up to 8 teams. It's always nice to have a wide range of competition. And, you know, a tradition such as this, it's nice to have teams from all over take part. It's something people talk about, you know. It's obviously not a state championship or anything like that, but it's something you can say, hey, I mean, we won the Green Forest Holiday Tournament, you know. It's something you'll tell your friends and family forever.
Yeah, and these kids that are on this team is second free throw good for Lead Hill. The kids that are on, Omaha, on Lead Hill, Green Forest, Berryville, Kingston, and to a lesser extent maybe Lincoln, just because they're over on the other side of I-49. But these towns around here, these kids all go to the same Walmarts. They all go to the same restaurants. They all go visit the same places and see each other one way or another. They've played with each other on the basketball court all the way through middle school, now into senior high varsity competition. You get to know these guys that you share the floor with 8 minutes at a time. Well, that'll do it for our first half of action and our nightcap. 34-17, the advantage for the Omaha Eagles. We'll be back after these messages.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
Bundle up the entire family this season with jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and more. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel and Doc Martens. Cozy accessories for the whole family. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup's always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Hi, Peyton Hillis here for Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing. I've scored for the Hogs and for the NFL, but now my whole family has scored big finding this amazing store. Ozark Sportsman has everything a sportsman wants. The best firearm selection and gun safe choices anywhere in Northwest Arkansas. And a 15-lane indoor range and so much more. Ozark Outpost Clothing has all the hot boutique brands for women. And hey guys, our favorite brands also. Score big savings on top brands and follow me to Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
At NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, our goal is to relieve our clients of the vacation planning stress, as well as ensure that they get the best value for their investment. We love making suggestions that take their vacations from what they request to a level beyond their dreams. Our perfect client is that busy professional who wants to relax with friends and family, but doesn't want the stress of planning for it. I'm Debbie Corwin with NWA Getaways Dream Vacations, where we make your dream vacation a reality.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the final half of our 3rd day of action at the Green Forest Holiday Tournament. And Adam, it's kind of cleared out a little bit after that awesome 3rd game we had between Berryville and Green Forest girl teams.
I think we had a few stragglers sticking around, wanted to see the first half of this one, and then obviously being fans of different teams wanted to roll on out and get a quick start on Friday, because it is a school night.
It is a school night. Mentioned that last night as well. A lot of the students going to have school tomorrow. 3 up on the way. And in and out, ball going to stay on Omaha's end. It's just kind of been one of those evenings for the Eagles. It's just kind of fallen their way. They have looked like the better team, and a foul from Lead Hill. First one of the second half. The journey for both of these schools. Lead Hill lost in the second round last night to Green Forest by quite a margin, 84-54 in that one, 30 points. There's a couple of free throws will go for Greenwood.
When you have a game like that, you want to come out with a statement, show that that was just a misstep, and get right back into the long race that is the season. Make sure your next step is sure-footed.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing. You know, you look at the bracket, and this is why you play the games. Lead Hill beat Kingston 60-40. Handedly beat them. Whereas Omaha, they lost in the first round to Berryville 61-39. And, you know, based on what we've seen tonight, you would have to make the argument that Kingston, you know, would be the better of the two teams at the moment, the way things would hold, and is Dotson going to travel. But you look at that first round game, and Lead Hill, a team that's currently losing by quite a handful, 19 points, took care of Kingston in the first round. That's just how basketball works. When it is your night, it is your night.
And we saw tonight Kingston came out and just absolutely gave it to Lincoln.
I have to say, Omaha really, they feel confident and comfortable when you look at them on the floor. As that one won't go for Gray, he'll get his own miss. Gonna have to do something with it. Passes off to Greenwood, and he'll be fouled. But you have to say Greenwood and the rest of the five on the floor, or the other four on the floor for Omaha, they just look really comfortable with the offensive set. Look like a unit that's been playing together for a while. First one will go for Greenwood. Makes it a 20-point advantage.
Well, to kind of piggyback off what you were saying before, you know, good teams are made in a day, great teams are made in a year. So you can't really sit on something. Yes, you're in the third, you're fighting for third place instead of a championship, but you still got to look at it as this one's going to go on the record. It's still a basketball game. It's still something we will see. So we're going to come out and show our best, and they clearly have here. Beat up by 21 points. Now this game's not over by any means. The spirit of competition dictates that, you know, Lead Hill's going to fight as hard as they can, but you want to see something out of a team that honestly had a rough start. You want to see them bounce back, and if you're a fan of Omaha, you're seeing it here and you're real excited.
A couple more free throw opportunities. William Gray at the line, fourth foul. That one on Mason Kane is 4 fouls, 5 points. First one for Gray will not fall. Into the game, Nolan Turner, the sophomore, to replace Kane. The senior going to wait on the bench with those 4 fouls as the lead now blossoming into a 22-point advantage.
Could be some new blood, a chance for some experience here.
Other way, Gray trying to make the Euro step work. Won't get it to fall, rejected by the rim. Jace Williams, tough basket, gets it to go. He'll have an opportunity at a 3-point play.
This is an important one to pick up right here because this one gets you out of the shadow of 20. Not far out, but out nonetheless.
And that doesn't fall. Offensive rebound, put up and off the mark again. Have a foul down low. Looks like another one on Omaha. That's another opportunity for Lead Hill, maybe just to inch back a little bit. Like you mentioned, get out of the shadow of 20. And going to be a turnover. Another couple empty possessions for the Tigers.
And that's, you know, if I'm Coach Rogers, I'm telling my guys, those are the ones you can't afford to let get away. Those are the ones we need. You take better shots, get better looks.
And a big one from Dylan Greenwood. He'll knock it down. Greenwood has 17. What a nice, nifty move from Jace Williams.
He was spinning left, right, all over the place. Good job not to get traveling called on him there either.
And knocked down another three. Back-to-back threes, Curtis Arnold and Greenwood combining. Pardon me, I believe Greenwood has 20 on the night. As Jace Williams going back to work. He looks like he's kind of the offensive spark for what Lead Hill's trying to do. Lahout with a block.
Yeah, I'd say that Lead Hill's offense is trying to run a little more inside here, get some chip points. And that almost looked like a foul there from Turner.
Dotson has it. As Nolan Turner almost decided to join us on set here at our commentary position.
What's going to happen?
I kind of leaned up in my chair a little bit trying to decide if I was going to have to make a play or not.
I'm sure all the fans on the other sideline saw me get real stiff and still, bracing for impact.
Good move from Williams. Another basket. He is starting to rack up the points for Lead Hill in this second half. Kind of a one-man band at the moment.
He's finding his sort of groove and
gets the steal.
Like we saw in the Berry Hill game, you know, no lead is safe.
Certainly is. Ball going to stay with Lead Hill. As that one hit the baseline for Chase Curtis. Couldn't bring that one in. Into the game, Eden Moon. Out of the game, Briar Whitehurst. A couple of good names.
I wonder if he's related to Charlie Whitehurst.
I was going to go with, I wonder if Eden Moon's related to Warren Moon, but yeah, that works too.
I think mine might have a little more credence than yours does. You might think Jackie Moon.
Oh yeah, Jackie Moon in semi-pro. Another basket for Lead Hill. They're not going away, but they're not necessarily getting any closer to Omaha. Both teams just kind of knocking down baskets. Greenwood for three, another one. He's found his corner over there.
Beautiful touch pass there, get the basket. Honestly, you know, Omaha's been doing that all night, getting that mid-air touch pass and just passing off to one of their shooters on the edge and just sinking it from outside.
Yeah, well, we take a timeout here. Omaha ahead 48-27, halfway through or so the third quarter. We'll have more on the other side.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands. Plus, must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
Welcome back. I'm an Airtone, Stephen Blackiston with you. Give us a follow on Twitter. More Adam than me. He has some interesting content that he puts out.
Every 3 weeks I put something out.
As we get back underway, Jace Williams trying to make something happen. He'll find Sewell. And just short of the iron for Sewell. Again, this is second place team in this tournament a year ago. Shows you how much difference a year can make, being down 21 at the moment. Make that 23. It's a tough basket up and in from Chase Curtis.
And Lead Hill needs to find, honestly, I think Sewell's the answer here. They need to get some shots from the perimeter.
Yeah, Sewell can be a difference maker. He's calling for it here.
He lit it up in the second round, I want to say, last year's tournament.
He certainly did. Out the other way, empty possession for the Tigers. Nifty moves from Greenwood. He'll get it to fall down. Of course, we have Saturday's slate of games for you in the holiday tournament finale. We also have basketball for you tomorrow night. As that one up and in for Jace Williams, the Prairie Grove Tigers will be back in action their second home game of the year. Myself and Lynn Gregson will have that call at 6 o'clock for the varsity girls game, as they have their second home game of the season against West Fork. Should be an exciting one. A great partnership we've had with Prairie Grove, and up and in on the other end for Gray, as this one's starting to get away from Lead Hill.
Great deep pass there by the Omaha post player.
Dotson saves it. Smothering defense from Omaha, down to Sewell on the low block. He'll draw the double team. Dotson for three. Gets it in the corner.
And that's what you want to see if you're Coach Eichler, because, you know, some teams get up healthy leads, don't want to play tight defense anymore, and then they're scratching their heads at the end of games wondering what all went wrong. But when you got a team that's up by as much as Omaha is and is still playing tight, claustrophobic defense like that, that's good. That's a sign of a good team.
With a good run out for Derek Rogers, Lead Hill Tigers brings it back down to 20 for the final minute of the third quarter. And going to be a foul on Gray of Omaha. That's only the fifth team foul for them in this second half. And we'll have a line change once more. Omaha likes to rotate its guys in and out of the game, keep as many fresh legs as possible.
That's the beauty of having a deep bench. So as we've seen a couple teams, don't necessarily have deep bench. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But when you have a deep bench like that, you can make these big position changes. You can have your size line, your speed line, your defense line, your hands line, things like that. It's a big advantage.
Jace Williams picks up his dribble, able to find Turner. He'll find Dotson, the three-point specialist for Lead Hill. And that one in between a couple of Tigers is, looks like Nolan Turner going to take out a chair. That chair the second time tonight, that one's been taken out.
That and its mate to the right of it were both knocked out in that Lincoln, I believe it was the girls' game?
Yeah, Lincoln and Lead Hill earlier tonight.
Rough go. Comfortable chairs, though.
They certainly are.
We planted our posteriors in two of them.
We certainly have over the course of the week. 12 seconds to go in our third quarter. Going to be a foul on Gray. Looks like the scoreboard running into some issues, so don't necessarily know how many fouls that'll be on Gray, but he'll sub out of the game. In will come Creighton Markovsky. Final 5 seconds of this quarter. Sewell has it, trying to do something. And going to be a foul from Omaha's Eden Moore. And going to put Quentin at the line, shooting a 1-and-1. This to make it a 19-point game. Quentin gets it. Second one for Sewell, off the mark. Gonna have to go fast. Heave at the buzzer, just right of center. We've played 3 quarters. Our score 54-35. Omaha ahead 19. We'll bring you the final period of our final game after these messages.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, just there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
Welcome back for the fourth quarter. Getting our coverage of the Green Forest Holiday Tournament, the 66th edition that is, and brought to you by Realty Mart. Looking for a realtor? Have you thought about Realty Mart lately? Find a great partner in your search for a home. Sewell's corner three off the mark. And ball safely covered there by Curtis Arnold. As we get underway, the final 8 minutes. A great cut to the basket. Chase Curtis going up off the backboard. Puts it back to a 21-point advantage for his Eagles.
Yeah, and when you're playing with a lead like this, you want to make sure that you take calculated shots as well. You know, you can afford to take a few more risks, a few more three-point shots, but that was just good interior fundamentals and a great layup. Almost 100% chance of that going through.
Lahout with the basket. Back to 19.
That one banged off the knee of Lahout. Can't be fun.
Yeah, those are never fun.
I would say the knees are probably the most vulnerable part of a basketball player.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Dotson stands tall, takes a charge. Up next for Lead Hill. Going to be a familiar foe. Going to start conference playoff in Kingston against the Yellow Jackets. And then stay on the road as they'll take on Jasper after that.
I imagine the Lead Hill Tigers will want to repeat the earlier score of this tournament against Kingston. Kingston will probably be ready to gill redemption.
Yeah, and it won't be until January 17th till these two teams will play each other in conference competition. That one will be at Lead Hills Gym. Should be an exciting game. That one's going to mean a little bit more as we get down the stretch of the season. That one off the mark. Difference still 19.
Need those points any way you can get them. They'll be kicking themselves tomorrow, probably when they're high stepping down the court. But
what a tough basket made by Noah Morrison.
Wonderful shot there. Really moved the ball around to open that shot up.
Corner three on the way from Quentin Sewell. Front iron, no good, but the ball's going to stay with his side. Up next for Omaha, they're going to start conference play on the road, I believe, against Jasper in 1A competition. Their home opener will come a little later in conference play. We're now the other way, and another basket for the Eagles. They're looking good tonight. Should be interesting to see how these three schools, Kingston, Lead Hill, and Omaha, how they all match up for the rest of the season in 1A competition. Lahout, corner three, that one off the mark as well. But Dotson will clean up the board, goes to the rack, gets the basket as well. .21 points the difference, 5 minutes to go in the game. There's Omaha looking, Greenwood nearly losing the handle, but Omaha looking to play for a third place title after not getting to take part in this tournament a year ago.
Nice to walk away with some hardware if you can.
There's something always nice to put in the trophy case. Up and in for Gray. Has another one on his way. Second one rattles home for the big man of Omaha.
Good rebound there for the Eagles. Bad pass.
But Hill trying to make something happen. Free throw line off the mark. Defensive rebound to Omaha. That ball just hangs on the rim, going to stay, oh, excuse me, looks like it touched an Eagle last, going to go the other way. Going to stay down here with the Tigers. Jace Williams to inbound. A reach in down here on the floor, and that's going to be the 10th team foul, I believe, on Omaha. If there's one element of the game that they can work on for their potential third place game on Saturday afternoon, it'd probably be the fouls, as they've racked up here in the second half.
Yeah, and Quentin Sewell on that play called for the three off the inbound. Was a little perturbed that it didn't come his way, and honestly, with the lead being what it is for Omaha, I tend to agree with him. If you can take an open three, you're ready, drawing the fouls is great, getting the 2 points is great, but in this, you need points any way you can get them.
You certainly can. A couple of free throws will go home for Lead Hill. Brings it back to within 21. It's just been about where the margin has been. It's not necessarily that Lead Hill hasn't stopped trying. Another three on the way, it rattles out. It's just they can't seem to get it any closer than about 20 points.
No, and Omaha's been playing good defense. They've stuck with their game plan, and despite being up by a wide margin, they're playing defense like they're down by 3.
Have a whistle, travel first. Ball will be going back to the Eagles in white. Left short by Gray, gets his own miss, puts it back in. It's an easy way to run up your rebound numbers and points.
Just get your own, throw it up again, get it again.
And a basket the other way. Keeps it still at 21 points with 3 minutes or so to go in the ball game.
I think this lack of a true margin change comes in the fact that Omaha is no longer worried about draining threes, and they're going inside for twos. Meanwhile, Lead Hill's having to settle for twos.
Tough jumper off the mark. Out of there is Kane with it. That one going to tuck in. Back under 20 points for the Tigers. Good find to Gray, but out of bounds, and Lead Hill going to have an opportunity just to inch it a little bit closer.
Could be a hot and heavy game down the stretch. Lead Hill can get a few shots to drop.
And it could really make it interesting. Off the mark for LaHout. There's one more opportunity to bring it to 18. Second one up, second one good, and 18 points the difference now. Out of bounds, going to stay with Omaha. Again, Scott Thomas and Jared Henry going to have the coverage for you on Saturday afternoon. Should be an exciting day of basketball. And we'll have a travel. Omaha, not quite out of the woods yet. 2 minutes or so to go. Basket here could make things very interesting, as Lead Hill just not going away. Down to Lahout. Skyhook won't go for him. Defensive board out for Omaha. And if they elect to, they can get this down to about the minute mark on this possession.
Hagen Dotson was standing on the key with his hands up waiting for a ball that never came. And again, Lead Hill needs to find points where they can. I think you might need to start taking some shots on the outside.
Well, a big basket. Eden Moon gets it to fall in. We have about 75 seconds left. Kane 3 off the mark.
Now you got to get the rebound too.
And Omaha going to take a timeout. We'll take it with them. Hear from our great partner, Realty Mart.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
Welcome back for the final little bit of our final game of action. About a minute or so to go. Adam, as we wrap this one up, which game are you looking forward to most on Saturday?
It's got to be Berryville Green Forest. I mean, the intensity of the women's game, which was honestly fighting for a shot to get into third place, was something to be seen. I got to think that the intensity for the men's game will be on par, if not better, as that one will be for all the marbles and the bragging rights. And as you corrected me in the break, and I appreciate it, not as up with my basketball knowledge as I should say, but that's the only game. That's the only game they play, being in two totally different divisions. So, excuse me, classifications. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, a tough basket there for Jonathan McKinney. Initially was blocked, but goes in. Coach Rogers of Lead Hill going to take a timeout to get his substitutes in.
But to speak a little more on it, I mean, what can be better?
You can't write a better script. You certainly can't.
I remember in high school, my freshman year, we went to state and we played our rival and we lost. And I still think about that game.
Yeah, you still remember it.
So, in a
and we won't see how many years ago that was.
Yeah, we won't.
But yeah, no, that's one of those things that sticks with you. As Sewell grabs the board off the shot, gets it to go. We'll have an opportunity for a three-point play. And I think that's the thing, not to cut you off there, Adam, but the thing with Sewell, you know, they didn't get him quite as involved as I think probably Coach Rogers would have liked to in this game.
Yeah, here early there was a chance to set the tone with him, and unfortunately just didn't pan out. But going forward, I feel like this might be one he remembers, and he'll definitely want to, you know, going forward, have a better performance in all games. Hopefully he can get that chance. And, you know, Turner's scrappy.
Yeah, he's not going away to the final whistle. That went up and in. 18 points, the difference. Lead Hill able to crack half a century. But that should just about do it for our coverage, as Jonathan McKinney will get it across the timeline. Turner not going to go away. Quietly going to run it out the other way. Basket up, basket good. Good for Turner, as that's going to be the final whistle. 68-52, Omaha going to move on to the third place game. They'll play at 4:20 on Saturday afternoon. A great day of basketball. Adam, I'll let you get a final thought in here before we call it an evening.
Yeah, I think that every game we saw today had its own interesting story. The the Berryfield Green Forest one was obviously the biggest one. This one tonight didn't quite live up to the hype as that one did, but it's still something to see. And, you know, you see this isn't something I really like all the teams. If they have something at the end of the game where they all come together and they either pray or, you know, take a moment of silence as two teams, so it shows a little bit of community.
We'll pause momentarily while they do that. As they both break their prayer. Been an exciting 3 days of basketball in Green Forest, but we're not quite done. Join us on Saturday for the conclusion and championship Saturday of the 66th annual Green Forest Holiday Tournament. We're going to have some trophies to give away. Join us tomorrow night in Prairie Grove for PG and West Fork. That one will start at 6 o'clock. Our coverage again on Saturday will start with the third place game between Lead Hill and Green Forest in the girls' third place bracket. That one will start at 3 o'clock. Should go live around 2:50 or so. You can watch that on the SSN app, our Facebook page, or on our YouTube channel. And then we'll have a couple more games after that one for Adam and Airtone and for everyone else here at the Southern Sports Network. I think Adam has something to say before we go.
Drive safe. See you on Saturday.
Thank you for that one, Adam. Have a safe and sound night, and we'll see you back here at Fred Grimm Gym on Saturday afternoon.